Hello. Good morning. Hope everyone's doing okay today. Today we're going to be doing our second day of Skyrim. Gonna get some lore read. We have a few books that we need to go through. Got it written down here. As well as getting a little further in the game itself. Hey, Kumar Spar, yay! How are ya? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for following, by the way, yesterday while I was offline. Appreciate it. Helps me out so much to get followers. So let's see here. Where's my ugly mug? Put on my hat. All right. We'll play. Hey, good morning. All right. So I have my controller plugged in right now. I think we might keep this for right now, playing with the Xbox controller. Good. Kitty cats woke me up. Twitch finally let me log in. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, yesterday I could tell at the end of my stream things were getting a little wonky. So they must have been having troubles yesterday. But we have some mods we installed to make things look a little better. Hopefully that happens. We have a lighting mod here to give better shadows and better ambiance while we're in the game. I hope it's working. It looks like it is, Lydia. All right. Let's see here. Let's go outside and see what it looks like. Oh yeah, this looks a lot better. I can tell just by the foliage that's around. And the clouds, there's different clouds and there's low fog and stuff now. Or is that just smoke? That's just smoke. But even then, like that wasn't a thing last game. So that's pretty cool. Here, we're gonna take these torches. Just so they're not rolling around on the ground. Alright.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Excuse me there. Alright, so let's see what kind of quests we got. So we got Way of the Voice. Greybeards have summoned me to their monastery in High Hrothgar on the slopes of the Thriddle World. Okay. Missing in action. Freya, Greymane, and Whiterun is convinced her son is missing. That's right, that's right. Oh yeah, we had to go look for this guy's family sword. His wife said he'd leave him. She would leave him if he went out and did it himself, so he hired me to do it. There's apparently someone who can make my character look different in Riften. There's a tree that's sick. Talk to the companions, which is a military group, I think. There's a shrine to visit. I don't know what this one is. The Aventus Aretino. Oh, that's the Dark Brotherhood starting quest. I don't think we're gonna... I don't know if we're gonna do that. If we go in there, I think we might just kill them all. Because the way that we're playing this one is we are a sword and board. So we got sword and a shield with a little bit of archery. We're gonna try and stay away from magic. And roleplay wise, we are a good character. We don't steal, we don't break in, unless we have to. Like if it's a quest that we want to do and it requires us to break into something, there might be a little bit of gray area. But we give people money who need it. But if there's a quest to go steal something, we don't do it.
If I have anything left that's not sold or spoiled, I'm gonna have it.
You've got the heart of Mara herself. You know that? Thank you, Carlotta. Thank you.
All right, we'll go in here and see if this lady's got any potions that we can use. We just spend most of our money on our house, which I guess I could give a tour of. Let's see how much money we have. We only have 21 gold. Not
What do
a
you
whole
need, my
lot.
friend?
Let's
Take
see
a
if we
look.
can make some money here, sell anything real fast. No, we want all that. We actually need to get some leeks. I don't know if she sells any. No. So we can
Come
make
back
some more
anytime
soups
if you
for
need a
fighting.
remedy.
Vegetable soup in this game is overpowered. It gives you 1 stamina per second, and to do any of your moves, you only need 1 stamina. It might cost more, but to actually use it, it only requires 1. So we'll go in our house here. I think it's this one. Pick some flowers outside here. And we will give a little tour. Alright, so Lydia there, she's my house Carl, because I'm Thane, or I am in an exalted position here in the city. I am given a bodyguard. And so I currently do not have her following me, so she's just up there doing her own thing. But we got a few things. The game itself will sometimes throw your stuff around. Like this. So maybe I can get this back in here, even if it's upside down. Alright. We'll just keep it there. I got a bookshelf here. These are all the books we've read so far. Some of them are definitely better than others. And some of them are very difficult to read, just the way they're worded and whatnot. Some of them are really fun, though. They read like novels. I got a weapons rack. I can put some neat weapons if I ever get any up there. Actually, let's see. Any leaks in here? Nope. Okay. So I got a little sitting area. I can make my soups there. Yeah. So in my kitchen over here, I got a place to eat. Got some storage bins. Lots of potatoes. And here, I have an alchemy lab. Ooh, and some more books. I think we will leave these books for another time, because we got a few we need to read already. And an alchemy lab, so I can make my own potions and stuff. Storage bin? Storage bin. Alright, let's see if we have any ingredients to make potions. So the ones I'm looking for most are potions of healing. Or restore health, maybe? Yeah, these are the ones that I want. I use these the most in combat because I don't use magic to heal myself. Alright. Now let's see what else we got. Maybe we can make some stealth potions. Don't care about mana potions, although I could make them to sell. They might go for a bit. Yeah, we'll just use what we got here. And are you gonna learn magic? I don't think so. I don't think so in this one. Later on in the game, I might learn a few spells, because to get into the College of Winterhold, you need to prove to them that you can use magic. It's very basic magic. So we might have to level a little bit to use that in there. But for the most part, I'm going to be using sword and shield. There are some pretty neat magics that allow you to go like silent or invisible. We might consider those. I think there's some other ones that augment your weapons later on, so we might go for those as well. But the plan so far is to not. Have you played this before, Kumar? Ooh, got some free items there in my bag. Try to put these raw rabbit legs back up there. Oh. I'm just gonna throw everything around. Nope, I have Oblivion, but never got around to playing. I tried to play Oblivion not too long ago. I couldn't get over the fidelity, so I stopped. I know, I'm one of them. If it doesn't look good, I don't want to play it. The Beggar Prince. I think we want to read this one. We'll read this one first. Beggar Prince, story by Weedle, and his gifts from the Daedric Lord Namria. I've seen names of it online. Memes of it online. Looks great. We look down upon the beggars of the Empire. These lost souls are the poor and wretched of the land. Every city has its beggars. Most are so poor they have only the clothes on their back. They eat the scraps the rest of us throw out. We toss them a coin so that they don't have to think too long about their plight. Imagine my surprise when I heard the tale of the beggar prince. I could not imagine what a prince of beggars would be. Here is the tale I heard. It takes place in the First Age, when gods walked like men and Daedra stalked the wilderness with impunity. It is a time before they were all confined to oblivion. There was once a man named Weedle, or maybe it was a woman. The story goes to great lengths to avoid declaring Weedle's gender. Weedle was the 13th child of the king of Valenwood. As such, Weedle was in no position to take the throne or even inherit much property or wealth. Weedle had left the palace to find independent future and glory, fortune and glory. After many days of endless forest roads and tiny villages, Weedle came upon 3 men surrounding a beggar. The beggar was swaddled in rags from head to toe. No portion of the vagabond's body was visible. The men were intent on slaying the beggar. With a cry of rage and indignation, Weedle charged the men with sword drawn. Being simple townsfolk, armed with only pitchforks and scythes, they immediately fled from the armed figure with the shining sword.
Many thanks for saving me,
Wheezed the beggar from beneath the heap of foul rags. Weedle could barely stand the stench. What's your name, wretch? Weedle asked.
I am Namria.
Unlike the townfolks, Weedle was well learned. That name meant nothing to them, but to Weedle, it was opportunity. You are the Daedric Lord, Weedle exclaimed. Why did you allow these men to harass you? You could have slain them all with a whisper.
I am pleased you recognize me,
Namria said, rasped.
I am frequently reviled by townsfolk, but please me to be recognized for my attribute, if not for my name.
Weedle knew that Namria was the Daedric Lord of all things gross and repulsive. Diseases such as leprosy and gangrene were her domain. Where others might have seen danger, Weedle saw opportunity. Oh, great Namria, let me apprentice myself to you. I ask only that you grant me powers to make my fortune and forge a name for myself that will live through the ages.
Nay, I make my way alone in the world. I have no need for an apprentice.
Namria shambled off down the road. Weedle would not be put off. With a bound, Weedle was at Namria's heels, pressing the case for an apprenticeship. For 33 days and nights, Weedle kept up the debate. Namria said nothing, but Weedle's voice was ceaseless. Finally, on the 33rd day, Weedle was too hoarse to talk. Namria looked back on the suddenly silent figure. Weedle knelt in the mud at her feet, open hands raised in supplication.
It would seem you have completed your apprenticeship to me after all, Namria declared. I shall grant your request.
Weedle was overjoyed.
I grant you the power of disease. You may choose to be afflicted with any disease you choose, changing them at will, so long as it has visible symptoms. However, you must always bear at least one. I grant you the power of pity. You may invoke pity in anyone that sees you. Finally, I grant you the power of disregard. You may cause others to disregard your presence.
Weedle was aghast. These were not boons from which a fortune could be made. They were curses, each awful in its own right, but together they were unthinkable.
How am I supposed to make my fortune and forge a name for myself with these terrible gifts. As you begged at my feet for 33 days and 33 nights, so shall you beg from your fortune in the city of Min. Your name will become legendary among the beggars of Tamriel. The story of Weedle, the prince of beggars, shall be handed down throughout the generations.
It was as Namria predicted. Weedle was an irresistible beggar. None could see the wretch without desperately wanting to toss a coin at the huddled form. However, Weedle also discovered that the power of disregard gave great access to the secrets of the realm. People unknowingly said important things where Weedle could hear them. Weedle grew to know the comings and goings of every citizen in the city. To this day, it is said that if you really want to know something, go ask the beggars. They have eyes and ears throughout the city. They know all the little secrets of the daily lives of its citizens. Interesting. And that's how I know the Daedra to be, is when you ask them for something, they'll give it to you, just not in a great way. Just like devils or whatnot in like Dungeons and Dragons or other folklore. An Explorer's Guide to Skyrim. An Explorer's Guide to Skyrim by Marcius Carvian, Viscount Bruma. Oh boy, this is going to be long, isn't it? It's not that long. But the writing definitely looks smaller. Far too often, notable visitors from Cyrodiil see little more of Skyrim than the view of their carriages. So be sure, this coarse, uncivilized province is far from hospitable, but it also a place of fierce, wild beauty, with grand vistas and inspiring natural wonders, awaiting those with the will to seek them out and the refinement to truly appreciate them. If you are of a mind to see Skyrim for yourself, I recommend beginning your adventure as I did, by seeking out Stones of Fate. No doubt you are taken aback by the name, as I once was. The provincials and village folk have all manner of dark tales about these ancient monuments. Stories of necromantic rituals and fell spirits of great and terrible power conferred on any who dare to touch them. The stories are, as Jarl Igrof once told me, a load of mammoth dung. A bit uncouth, but you get the point. To be sure, keep your guards with you at all times. Brigands and wild animals are never to be taken lightly. But the stones themselves are nothing to fear. Quite the contrary, their proximity to cities and roads makes them ideal destinations for the novice explorer, and many boast spectacular views that make the journey well worth the effort. So, to whet your appetite, there are 4 such locations. Most travelers enter Skyrim by way of Helgen, gateway to the north. If you find yourself in this backwater hovel, consider taking an afternoon's ride to the north, keeping to the roads as it winds down the cliffs at the eastern end of Lake Ilinata. Linata. Just off the path, on a small bluff, lies the 3 Guardian Stones, the greatest concentration of standing stones in all of Skyrim. I think we visited that. The view of the lake here at sunset is simply sublime. Visitors from Chidenhall will pass through Riften, city of intrigue and larceny since Tiber Septim's days. If you seek adventure in the Rift, leave the city by the southern gate and cast your gaze upon the bluff that rises to the south. Atop it sits Atop it sits the Shadow Stone, a fitting symbol for the City of Thieves. Whiterun is the heart of Skyrim, its towering palace rivaling even the greatest castles in Cyrodiil. But should you tire from the Jarl's hospitality, another adventure waits a few hours to the east of the city, along the road that rises above White River Gorge. The ritual stone can be found atop the lone hill that rises on the north side of the road, set into an ancient monument. Take time to soak in the incredible view of Whiterun, the tundra, and the gorge from this unique spot. More seasoned explorers may wish to visit Markarth, the ancient city of stone far to the west. The recent Forsworn rebellion has made travel in the Reach perilous, but for those determined to seek adventure, no matter the cost, another stone can be found to the east of the city, perched in the mountains above Kolskerg mine. Though the climb is difficult, reaching the summit is a milestone an explorer could be proud of. I think I did this one. I think I currently have this standing stone activated. There are other stones of fate to be found in Skyrim. I myself have seen several, perched on the most remote mountain peaks or wreathed in fog amid the northern marshes. But the true joy of exploration is the discovery, and so I leave the rest to you. May the 8 guide your steps. Well, we'll take it and we will go put it in on our bookshelf. I wonder if we can fit any more books up here. Alright, so we read a brief or a history of Skyrim, right? Or the tour guide. Nope, I need to get my own books. So we can store that. You cannot place that many books on the shelf. Okay, so we need to go to the bottom one. Books. Explorer's Guide, okay. We read The Beggar Prince. We need to read these as well. And then I think this is one of my mods, which we will keep right now. All right. So we'll go ahead and put those books there. And we will get an adventure out of the way. We've read 2 books. I think it's time for an adventure. So let's go find this guy's sword. So this guy says he lost his father's sword, or it was taken from him. I don't remember which. Find Armin's family sword inside the halted steam camp. Alright, so we will head out down here. And the reason why he himself can't go look at it is because his wife will leave him if he goes and gets into another fight. Alright, so let's see where we have to go. I think we need to, yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's up here. So we just need to go north of where we are right now. So let's head on out and do that. So I should see more dense forests, more dense grasslands, a diverse set of trees now. And whatnot. Some of the textures are missing in the back there. It's alright. I think I have the view distance turned all the way up, but maybe that doesn't mean all the way. Even though my graphics card could take it. I'm so proud of this thing. That's okay. So there's a keep back there and a deer there. But we want to head north. So if we look at our compass in the center top of our screen, we can see a little arrow, and that is where we want to go. Stream looks much better with the new card. Thanks, Mood. Yeah, I'm able to turn like all the graphics up. It so the RTX cards have something in it where it can simultaneously. Oh shit! I will get back to that thought in just a second. Uh-oh, where's my sword? Yeah, I specifically picked an RTX card for a reason. Okay. Woohoo! Got it. New house, cat. So there's an expansion where you can make your own house, like build it from scratch and everything. And one of them is that you can get like the pelts and stuff from these, and you can put them up on the wall. So yeah, I might get my own self a house cat that stays on the wall the whole time. Mood, to get back to my other thought, the RTX cards have hardware in it that allow you to stream and play a game at the same time. I know I say that, and you can do that with any card, but it's like specifically designed for that. And so things will just natively look better. It won't use as much CPU power to do the two. It just runs all on the graphics card itself. I'm probably not giving it as much credit as I should with my explanation. But I have also turned down my bitrate, so I'm only streaming in 720 instead of trying to stream in 1080 until I can get a better internet, and then I'll switch it over to 1080 again. You can also use Moonlight to stream it to a laptop and whatnot too. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, I like Cat's computer behind me. I could probably do it that way or whatnot. But yeah, I'm happy I don't have to do that anymore. But everyone tells me that I should get another computer for streaming, one for the stream and the other one for playing the game. That way, in case one dies, it doesn't kill the other. Oh, I don't need to go there. I need to go up here. Right? Yeah, I need to go up here. Got him. I need to check something here real fast over here. I don't think it's going to pause the game. All right. Okie doke. Oh. BBD 9001. Thank you for following. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Helps me out a lot. What is this guy doing?
Hello there, fellow traveler.
Talsgard the Wanderer.
One itinerant minstrel and wandering wastrel at your service.
Is he just a bard out in the middle of nowhere? What are you doing out here?
Some may find their inspiration tucked away in tomes, or by carousing in the cities, but I find it here, in the vast expanses of Skyrim.
Guess that makes sense. I am okay. Oh, I think I'm above it. I must be above it. I must have gone up and around it. Yeah, I did. Must be this camp down here. Well, I guess since we're above it, we can get an aerial view. Maybe see what's going on down below. So there's a guy chopping wood. I saw a guy inside that hut there. Oh, there's one over there behind the tree. Hey, how's it going? This is Nate. I had like 6 stacked emails from Twitch after we talked. Yeah, I bet. I'm glad everyone was able to get that taken care of. I know I definitely saw problems with my stream at the end of it yesterday, and I'm glad it was taken care of. But welcome. Thanks for coming by. All right, so these guys are going to come out. So maybe I can just get them around this corner here, line of sight them. Ooh, it's a mage. I need to go after her right now.
This what you want? That's all you got?
Okay, there's one more. Take a quick second there to loot some flowers. I need to get another level up so that I can get a perk where I can block damage with my shield. Does the shield do anything to block magic? How do you avoid it? So right now it doesn't. I'll show. I have an arrow in the back of my neck. Okay. I'll show you some perks that the shield does for me and why I like this build so much. So the next perk I'm gonna get is well, it's either this one or the arrow one. So if they're about to like do a really big heavy hit on me, it'll slow time down for me, and so I can time in one of those bashes to stun them. Another one is if I have my shield raised, the arrows won't do any damage to me if it hits the shield. And then with this one, the elemental protection, it actually blocks or reduces the damage of fire, frost, and shock damage by 50%. And there's some other shields in the game that will lower a certain element even more. Like the shield I have on right now lowers shock damage by 30%. So later on in the game, I will be able to just block magic completely. Okay, and so the items that I pick up from people, it's very specific what I do. So for each point of weight in there, I want to see a value of at least 10 gold. So this I won't pick up, but this one I will. And I won't pick up these shoes or that dagger. That way I can get the more or less the most gold per value of item, because you can get encumbered very quickly in this game, or over encumbered. So I'll go back out and see those 3 guys that I killed. And that way I don't have to, like, in the middle of a dungeon, I don't have to go back to town, sell, and then come back. Like this one I'll take 5 for 5, that's good. I won't take that sword. Wait, was that a Luna sword? No, that was just a regular sword. Take the butterfly. Definitely take that one. And that. None of that. Okay. So were those the only guys out here? 1, 2, and then this one right here. Did I already loot this? No. Alright. And since right now, because my shield doesn't do anything against magic casters, it is a very good idea that I go after them first, because they can wreck me pretty hard if they are left alone. So this is a little trap. If I walk through it, it'll make some noise. Usually there's a way to disarm those, but I guess maybe not that one. Grilled leeks. Don't want grilled leeks. I want uncooked leeks. But I will take the salt. There's a treasure chest under here, I think. Oop, there's a trap. Let's find out what the trap's gonna do. Oh, you see the little mace above it? So if I was to open this chest without breaking this rope here, the little thing would come down and hit me. But I will try to disarm this trap. Got it. Get some healing potions. We see the horizon yet? No, we can't. We're too far in the valley. Okay. Alright, so let's head inside and see what we can find down here. Pressure plate there. Oop. We need to favorite our weapon here. Oh shit, I dropped my sword. Whoops. We want to favorite it. Okay. Not to get into the archetype of a stealth archer, but it's good to level this up every once in a while. I missed. Shit. Okay, well, let's put on our sword and board.
Time to end this little game.
Key to the halted steam mine. Okay. So I won't take this one because I would want a gold value of 300. Yeah, but this one I'll take. 5 to 60, definitely. All right, won't take any of that. And on my way back out, I might. So that pressure plate is probably going to drop rocks from like what, here or something. But we were able to skirt around it, so that was good. I'll take these mammoth tucks. 5 for 150, definitely. I may have missed it. Which archetype did you pick? I know you're good, but what else? I am a heavy plate wearing sword and board type character. In Skyrim, there are no archetypes that you pick from. Everything is completely open from the get-go, how you want to do it. Depending on what race you pick, you'll have different starting attributes, but that doesn't prevent you from doing whatever you want in the long run. So I didn't pick anything like thief or warrior or anything like that. I just roleplay that I am a heavy plate wearing sword and shield warrior. Look at this pickaxe. And yeah, it's a little different from Oblivion. There are definitely no classes in this game. Okay, we are not going to sit through this and we are not going to do this. We will just buy our ore if we need it. That is... No, we're not going to do that. Ooh. Okay, so you see the... Maybe I can get that pot to drop on his head and do some burning damage before... Like, the depth perception isn't great, but let's see if that'll do it. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Maybe I can get this one too. Oh. Oh boy. Eat my soup. Ah, she's behind me. I need to drink a potion because that guy has a two-hander and that's going to do a lot of damage to me if he's
I fought you. I'll show you what a real
Oop, I can level up. So leveling up in this game automatically refills your magic, your health, and your stamina. We're going to go with extra health. And we're going to go with slows times on power attack, or, well... So you need one more level to get the 60% increase there. We could increase nothing here yet. So I think we're just going to go with... I think we're going to go with slows time. This will help us in our current fight right now. I need to get rid of this outlaw here. Okay, got rid of that one. That was rough. That was real rough. But we got it. Now I kind of want to play Skyrim. Remember how busted the invisible sign perk was in Morrowind? They have that one in here too. It's pretty good. Yeah, the whole memes about the stealth archer thing they're definitely real. Definitely real. Bound sword. Ooh, I can make a magic sword now. That's pretty cool. I'll take that from him. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, he's like partly in the ground. Orcish Warhammer. Now, the weight for gold value is not so good on this, but I'm going to take it anyways because I want that. That looks cool. I'll take that. Ooh, and some of these are like real close on the line here. Take that. I'll take this too. I'll leave the shin guards and the dagger. Deals 3 extra damage to animals. Poacher's axe, and it deals extra damage to animals. Fitting. Nope. Oop, yep. We want carrots. They're rare. Rare-ish. I'll take the potatoes too. But the rarest vegetable, for me at least, has always been leeks. Take some gold. Didn't mean to take that. Take lockpick. Brief History of the Empire, Volume 1. I think we've read this one. Let me look. Yeah, we've read this one. We will not read this one again, and we've already got a copy. There is an add-on that lets me see which books I've read and which ones I haven't, but I can't seem to get it to work. Anyone sells leeks, or you just have to find them. There are vendors that sell leeks, but they're only like 2 or 3 usually. It's not a whole lot. But potatoes and cabbages, those are cabbages. Those are easy to find. That's okay. So it looks like they had a mammoth down here they were chopping up. That's gross. Oh wow, there's a ton of these. This is gonna be some good money. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Dang. Alright, I gotta figure out what I want to toss and what I want to keep. I think I am gonna toss that steel armor, because that thing weighs like 35 pounds and I don't think it was worth it. Yeah, we're gonna toss this. It's a pity, but that'll free us 35 pounds to do whatever we need. Nice. Stamina potion, good, good. Need those a lot. I need to favorite my potions so I don't have to go into my menu. Okay, there we go. Report. Disaster in Ionith? Report of the Imperial Commission of the Disaster of Ionith by Lord Patreed, Chairman. Part 1. Preparations. The Empire's plans for the invasion of Akavir were laid in the 270s, when he began the conquest of the small island kingdom that lie between Tamriel and Akavir. With the fall of Black Harbor in Esronit in 228, Uriel V was already looking ahead to the ultimate prize. He immediately ordered extensive renovations to the port, which would serve as the marshalling point for the invasion force and as the main supply source throughout the campaign. At this time, he also began the construction of the many large ocean-going transports that would be needed for the final crossing to Akavir, in which the navy was previously deficient. Thus can be seen that the emperor's preparations for the invasion were laid well in advance, before even the conquest of Esronit was completed, and was not a sudden whim, as some have charged. The Prince Bashamon? Okay. When Prince Bashamon yielded Esronet, some of these names, to imperial authorities in 284, the emperor's full attention could be devoted to planning for the Akaviri campaign. Naval expeditions were dispatched in 285 and 286 to scout the sea lands and coastlands of Akavir. The various Imperial intelligence agents, both magical and mundane, were employed to gather information. On the basis of all this information, the kingdom of Teswishi, I don't know, in the southwest of Akavir, was selected as the initial target for invasion. Meanwhile, the Emperor was gathering his expeditionary force. A new Far East fleet was created for the campaign, which for a time dwarfed the rest of the navy. It is said to be the most powerful fleet ever assembled in the history of Tamriel. The 5th, 7th, 10th, and 14th Legion were selected for the initial landing, with the 9th and 17th to follow as reinforcements once the beachhead was secured. While this may seem to the layman a relatively small fraction of the army's total manpower, it must be remembered that this expeditionary force would have been maintained at the end of a long and treacherous supply line, tenuous. In addition, the Emperor and the army command believed that the invasion would not be strongly opposed, at least at first. Perhaps most crucially, the Navy had only enough heavy transport capacity to move 4 legions at a time. It should be noted here that the Commission does not find fault with the Emperor's preparations for the invasion, based on the information available prior to the invasion, which, while obviously deficient in hindsight, great effort had been made to accumulate. The Commission believes that the Emperor did not act recklessly or imprudently. Some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. The Commission believes that that on the contrary, even if shipping could have been found and transport and supply more legions, and impossibly without crippling the trade of the empire, this would have merely added to the scale of the disaster. It would not have averted it. Neither could the rest of the empire be denuded of legions. Denuded? The memory of Cameron usurper was still fresh, and the Emperor believed, and the Commission agrees, that the security of the empire precluded a larger concentration of military force outside of Tamriel. If anything, the Commission believes that the expeditionary force was too large, despite the creation of 2 new legions during his reign and the recreation of the 5th. The loss of the expeditionary force left the empire in a dangerously weak position relative to the province, as the current situation makes all too clear. This suggests that the invasion of Akaviri was beyond the empire's current strength, even if the emperor had been fielded and maintained a large force in Akavir. The empire must have disintegrated behind him. Jesus, how long is this? Are you kidding me? It's like an actual book. Oh my god. There's like 30 pages in this thing. Okay, it's gonna be faster to just... Well, strap in, guys, because this is gonna be, you know... This is gonna be a thing. Heavy transports, yeah, read that. The Empire, read that. Akavir Legend. Okay, here we are. Part 2, the invasion of Akavir. I don't know that I care about this. The expeditionary force left Black Harbor on the 23rd Rain's Hand, 288, and with fair weather landed Akavir after 6 weeks at sea. Whoop whoop. Yeah. The landing site was a small... I don't know how to say that. I want to look that up. Like, I need to see that and not this weird, like, writing. Tsaesci. Pronounced Saesci. Saesci. Oh, okay. Saesci. Okay. Well, I can do that. Now I just have to remember that, which I won't watch. I'm going to get back to it the next time, and I'm going to be like, what? Fair weather landed in Akavir after 6 weeks at sea. The landing site was a small Saesci port at the mouth of a large river, chosen for its proximity to Tamriel as well as its location in a fertile river valley, given easy access to the interior as well as good foraging for the army. All went well at first. The Saesci had abandoned the town when the expeditionary force approached. So they took possession of it and renamed it Septimia, the first colony of the new imperial province of Akavir. While the engineers fortified the town and expanded the port facilities to serve the Far East fleet, the emperor marched inland 2 legions. The surrounding land was reported to be rich, well-watered fields, and meeting no resistance, the army took the next city upriver, also abandoned. This was refounded as Ionith, and the emperor established his headquarters there, being much larger than Septimia and better located to dominate the surrounding countryside. The expeditionary force had yet to meet any real resistance, although the legions were consistently shadowed by mounted enemy patrols, which prevented any but large scouting parties from leaving the main body of the army. One thing the emperor solely lacked was cavalry, due to the limited space on the transport fleets, although, for the time being, the battle mages made up for this with magical reconnaissance. The emperor now set out envoys to try to contact the Saesci king or whoever ruled this land by his messengers, but his messengers never returned. In retrospect, the commission believes that valuable time was wasted in this effort while the army was stalled at Ionith, which could have been better spent in advancing quickly while the enemy was still apparently surprised by the invasion. However, the emperor believed at the time that the Saesci could be overawed by the empire's power, and he might win a province by negotiating with no need for serious fighting. Meanwhile, the 4 legions were busy building a road between Septima and Ionith, setting up fortified guard posts along the river, and fortifying both cities' defenses, activities which would serve them well later. Due to their lack of cavalry, scouting was limited, and communication between the 2 cities consistently threatened by enemy raiders, with which the legions were still unable to come to grips. The original plan had been to bring the 2 reinforcing legions across as soon as the initial landing had secured a port, but the fateful decision was now taken to delay their arrival and instead begin using the fleet to transport colonists. The emperor and the council agreed that, due to the complete abandonment of the conquered area by its native population, colonists were needed to work the fields so that the expeditionary force would not have to rely entirely on the fleet for supplies. In addition, unrest had broken out in... That's a Y, by the way. I need to look that one up, too. Say it C-N-Y-N-E-S-L-E-A. How do you say this? Sorry, trying to find out how to say this city name. Well, I think we're gonna, so why Ines Slayer? Yeneslia? I don't know. Anthwart, the supply route to Akavir, and the council believed the 9th and 17th Legion would be better used in pacifying those territories and securing the expeditionary force supply lines. The civilian colonists and their supplies began arriving in Septimia in mid-Hearthfire, and they took over the preparations of the field which had been started by the legions for a spring crop. A number of cavalry mounts were also brought over at this time, and the raids on the 2 imperial colonies subsequently fell off. See, I told you I was going to forget how to pronounce it if I didn't continue. Sayasi. Sayasi emissaries also finally arrived in Ionith, purportedly to bring peace negotiations, and the expeditionary force settled in for what was expected to be a quiet winter. At this time, the council urged the emperor to return to Tamriel with the fleet to deal with many pressing matters of the empire, while the army was in winter quarters. But the emperor decided that it would be best to remain in Akavir. This turned out to be fortunate because a large portion of the fleet, including the emperor's flagship, was destroyed by an early winter storm during the homeward voyage. The winter storm season of 288 to 289 was unusually prolonged and exceptionally severe, and prevented the fleet from returning to Akavir as planned with additional supplies. This was reported to the emperor via battle mage, and it was agreed that the expeditionary force could survive on what supplies it had on hand until the spring. Part 3 of part 99, the destruction of the expeditionary force. The winter weather of Akavir was also much more severe than expected. Due to the supply problems and the addition of thousands of civilians, the expeditionary force was tight on rations. To make matters worse, the Sayasi riders returned in force and harried any foraging and scouting parties outside the walls of the 2 cities. Several watch forts on the road between Septimia and Ionith were captured during blizzards, and the rest had to be abandoned as untenable. As a result, communications between the 2 cities had to be conducted entirely by magical means, in a continuing strain on the legion's battle mages. On the 5th sun's dawn, I guess sun's dawn is maybe a month. On 5th sun's dawn, a large entourage of Sayasi arrived in Ionith, claiming to bring a peace offer from the Sayasi king. That night, these treacherous envoys murdered the guards at one of the city's gates and left in a strong party of their comrades who were waiting outside of the city walls. Their clear intention was to assassinate the emperor, foiled only by the vigilance and courage of the troops of the 10th who were guarding his palace. Once the alarm was raised, the Sayasi inside the city were hunted down and killed to the last man. Needless to say, this was the end of negotiations between the emperor and the Sayasi. The arrival of spring only brought worse troubles. Instead of the expected spring rains, a hot, dry wind began to blow from the east, continuing with varying strength throughout the entire summer. The crops failed, and even the river, which in the previous year had been navigable by small boats for upstream of Ionith, was completely dried up by sun's height. It is unknown if this was due to the previous unknown weather patterns unique to Akavir, or if the Sayathi manipulated the weather through magical means. The commission leans towards the former conclusion, as there is no direct evidence of the Sayathi possessing such fearsome arcane power, but the latter possibly could not be entirely ruled out. Due to the prolonged bad weather, the supply fleet was late in the setting out of Black Harbor. It finally left a port in early Second Seed, but was again severely mauled by storms and limped into Septimia 8 weeks later, much reduced. Because of the increasingly desperate supply situation of Akavir, the Emperor dispatched much of his battle mage crops with the fleet to assist in the weathering the storms which seemed likely to continue all summer. At this time, the council urged the Emperor to abandon the invasion and to return to Tamriel with the expeditionary force, but he again refused, noting that the fleet was no longer large enough to transport all 4 legions at once. The commission agreed that leaving 1 or more legions behind in Akavir to await the return of the fleet would have damaged army morale. But the commission also noted that the loss of 1 legion would have been preferable to the loss of the entire expeditionary force. It is the unanimous opinion of the commission that this was the last point at which complete disaster might have been averted. Once the decision was made to send the fleet back for reinforcements, supplies, events proceeded to their inevitable conclusion. From this point on, much less is known about what transpired in Akavir. With most of the battle mages assisting the fleet, communications between the expeditionary force and Tamriel was limited, especially as the situation in Akavir worsened and the remaining battle mages had their power stretched to the limit, attending to all the needs of the legion. However, it appears that the Sayathi may have been actively interfering with the mages in some unknown manner. Some of the mages in Akavir reported their powers were abnormally weak, and the mages of the War College in Cyrodiil, who were handling communications for the council, reported problems linking with their compatriots in Akavir, even between master and pupil of long training. The commission urged that the War College make a particular study of the arcane power of the Sayathi, should the Empire ever come into conflict with Akavir again. What is known is that the Emperor marched out of Ionith in Midsummer's Height, leaving only a small garrison to hold the city. He had learned that the Sayathi were massing their forces on the other side of the mountain range to the north, and he intended to smash their armies before it could gather full strength and capture their supplies, of which he was in desperate need. The rapid advance seems to have taken the Sayathi by surprise. The expeditionary force crossed the mountain and fell on their camp, routing the Sayathi army and capturing its leader, a noble of some kind. But the Emperor was soon forced to retreat, and the legion suffered heavily on their retreat to Ionith. The Emperor was found himself besieged by Ionith, cut off from the small garrison at Septimia, which was also besieged. By this time, it seemed that the efforts of the few remaining battle mages were devoted entirely to creating water to keep the army alive, a skill not normally emphasized at the War College. The fleet had arrived safely back to Black Harbor, thanks to the battle mages' crops. All of the attempts to return to Akavir were frustrated by a series of even far more savage storms that battered Esranit throughout the rest of 289. The council's last contact with the Emperor was in early frostfall. By evening star, the council was extremely worried about the situation in Akavir and ordered the fleet to sail regardless of the risk. Despite the continued storms, the fleet managed to press on in Akavir. Hope was raised when the contact was made with the Emperor's battle mages, who reported that Ionith still held out. Plans were quickly laid for the expeditionary force to break out Ionith and fall back on Septimia, where the fleet would meet them. This was the last direct contact with the expeditionary force. The fleet arrived in Septimia to find out its garrison under savage assault from a large Sayathi army. The battle mages with the fleet threw back the enemy long enough for the survivors to embark and fleet to withdraw. The few survivors of the expeditionary force who reached Septimia told how the emperor had led the army out of Ionith by night 2 days earlier, successfully breaking through the enemy lines, but then being surrounded by overwhelming forces on the road to Septimia. They told of a heroic last stand by the emperor and the 10th Legion, which allowed the remnant of the 14th to reach Septimia. 2 survivors of the 10th arrived in Septimia that night, having slipped through the army's lines during their undisciplined victory. These men confirmed to see the emperor die, cut down by enemy arrows as he riled the 10th's shield wall. Part 4, Conclusion. The Commission believes that the invasion of Akavir was doomed from the start for several reasons, one of which could have been foreseen beforehand, unfortunately. Despite extensive intelligence gathering, the expeditionary force was clearly unprepared for the situation in Akavir. The unexpected weather, which plagued the army and navy, was particularly disastrous. Without the loss of a majority of the Far East fleet during the campaign, the expeditionary force could have been withdrawn in 289. The weather also forced the emperor to assign most of his battle mages to the fleet, leaving him without their valuable assistance during the fighting, which soon followed. And, of course, the unexpected drought which struck Ionith during 289 dashed out the hopes of supplying the army locally and left the expeditionary force in an untenable situation when besieged in Ionith. The Sayasi were also much stronger than intelligence reports suggested. Information on the size of the army the Sayasi were eventually able to field against the expeditionary force is vague, as the only serious fighting took place after regular communications were cut off between the emperor and the council. Nonetheless, it seems likely that the Sayasi outnumbered the emperor's forces by several times, as they were able to force 4 crack legions into retreat and then keep them under siege for several months. As what stated previously, the Commission declines to criticize the initial decision to invade Akavir. Based on what was known at the time, the plan seemed sound. It is only with the benefit of hindsight does it become obvious that the invasion had little chance to succeed. Nevertheless, the Commission believes several valuable lessons can be taken from this disaster. First, the Sayasi may have extremely powerful arcane forces at their command. The possibility that they may have manipulated the weather across such a vast region seems incredible, and it should be noted that 3 commissioners strongly object to this paragraph even being included in this report. But the Commission believes that this matter deserves urgent investigation. The potential danger is which that even the slight possibility must be taken seriously. Second, the Sayasi appeared to possess no navy to speak of. The expeditionary force was never threatened by sea, and the Far East fleet fought nothing but weather. Indeed, initial plans called for a portion of the fleet to remain in Akavir for use in coastal operations. But in the event, there were far few places where the large vessels of the fleet could approach by land, due to the innumerable reefs, sandbars, islands, etc. that infested the coastal water north and south of Septimia. Due to the other lack of trees in the plains around Septimia and Ionith, the expeditionary force was unable to build smaller vessels which could navigate the shallow coastal waters. Any future military expeditions against Akavir would do well to consider some way of bringing a means for inshore naval operations in order to exploit this clear advantage over the Sayasi, an advantage that was sadly unexploited by the expeditionary force. Third, the much larger term study needs to be made of Akavir before another invasion could even be contemplated. The information gathered over the 4 years prior to the invasion was extensive, but clearly inadequate. The weather conditions were completely unexpected, the Sayasi's much stronger than expected, The attempt at negotiations by the Emperor with the Saesi is a disaster. Akavir proved alien beyond expectations. The Commission believes any future attempts to invade Akavir should not be contemplated without much greater knowledge of conditions, politics, and people of that continent than previously obtained. Finally, the Commission unanimously concludes that given what we know, any attempt to invade Akavir is folly, at least in the present state of the Empire. The Empire's legions are needed at home. One day, a peaceful, united Empire will return to Akavir and extract severe retribution for the disaster at Ionith and for our fallen Emperor. But that day is not now, nor in the foreseeable future. I hope that is the longest book in the game, and that I don't have to do that again. My God. If you're still here, and or even listening, I appreciate it. Alright, let's see what else we can gather here. So it seems like whatever that king tried to do, being an asshole and trying to invade another land, seems to backfired in his face. Serves him right. Hey-o, a banger. Hey, if you enjoyed it, I'm happy. Because that was long. I did not expect that in the middle of a dungeon. Alright, let's see what we got in this chest. We got Armin's family sword. That's the quest we came for. Good gold. Nice pricey scroll. $2.50 a pound, I'll take it. Light armor skill increased by 12, I'll take it. Stamina, I'll take it. Staff of zombies. That's pretty cool. Take that. And leather armor, weight 6, 120 gold. Yeah. So we gotta figure out what we can get rid of. Unless we have a potion that will increase our carry weight. Which I know I sold one recently. I should have kept it. There we go. Ooh, we got 3 of them. Ha ha. So we took some steroids just now, so we are good to continue. For a little bit. Transmute mineral ore. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Let's go with books. Transmute mineral. Transmute 1 piece of unrefined iron ore to silver, silver ore to gold, if the caster carries any. Oh. And I bet gold probably sells for a lot more than iron. So we might be able to use that to our advantage. Let's see, iron ore sells for 2. And let's see if we are even able to use that. Alteration? Yeah. Magicka is low, which may prevent you from casting spells. Drink a potion or wait for it to recover. Okay, so we can use it. And then we can wait. Take a short rest. Use it again. So we should have a piece of gold now. So gold ore goes for 50. Nice. Okay. So if we need some quick money, we can do that. So there you go, Kumar Spar. We're already using some magic. We're going to favorite that. Pull out our sword and shield. Put them away. Okay. Merchant boots. Hat. Apron. Nope. And sword. Nope. Cake and the diamond. Zap zap, bitch. The cake and the diamond. All right, and then we have over here, we have the ransom of Zarik. So the reason I'm writing them down is because I'm not going to read these right now. I just read like a half an hour's worth of history on one of the emperors invading Akavir. That was brutal. Some biography of Berenzia. Berenzia? Probably Berenzia, right? Not Berenzia. Berenzia rolls off the tongue better. Brief History of the Empire, Volume 2. I don't know if I've read this one yet. So we will see if we have this. We'll underline it just to make sure. Because if I read a book, it's inside of my library in my house. So we'll take these. Alright, I think we are about done here. We have the guy's sword. We got a bunch of mammoth tusks to sell. We can't take that armor because it weighs too much. Oop, there's a trap there. There's another trap right there. Ah, dang it. I'll head out here, see what's out here. Gold. Got a gold coin. A high elf. We're just gonna take this guy's stuff. Ooh, I want that gold coin underneath there. Can I get it? Wonder if I can pull him out. I don't think I'm strong enough to do this. He's like impaled on the spike. Can I go around this way? Gold coin. Give me. Got it. Haha. Got it. Alright, anything else out here? I don't think so. Alright, so we are over encumbered by what, 18 points? Something like that? 17 points? Let's see if we can take another potion. Yep, we're good. Alright, let's fast travel. Let's get out of here. We'll go down to Whiterun. Sell some stuff and turn in this guy's sword. Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm slow. Ah. Alright. We shouldn't, but we're going to. Because I'm not gonna wait around for that. Armin,
Are you feeling sick?
I have your sword.
You found it. I've been looking for that blade for months. You took on all those bandits yourself?
Yeah,
Thank
it's hard
you.
stuff.
Here, my father had a favorite sword and shield technique. Let me teach
Actually
it
almost
to you
died a few
in honor
times.
of his memory.
So he teaches me one-handed swords and he increases that. And he increases me block. I like that. I use both of those.
You there.
Wow.
The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
What's a Dongar?
We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find them.
Okay. I haven't noticed any vampire menace.
You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here. Haven't you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance was destroyed by vampires? They never took the threat seriously.
Nope.
And now they paid the price.
Vigilance? Dongar? What are you talking about?
The Vigilance mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers, which is why they got torn to pieces when they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is
I'll be right back.
reestablishing the Dawn Guard. Real, serious vampire hunters.
Killing vampires. Where do I sign up?
Isran's going to like you. We'll talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Alright. Find out about the Dongar. So I think this is the one of the DLCs. And I believe I'm going to start this after I beat the original campaign here. Alright, so we'll head into my house. Try and put in some of those books we just read. Or the one, really. Gotta get the bottom bookshelf. There we go. You can place 16 more books here. Okay. So which one did we read? The Disaster at Ionith. This is what we read. Yep. So we will put that in the bookshelf. Alright. We'll learn some of those other spells here. See if we can't learn Bound Sword and Frostbite. We already know Frostbite, so we gotta go put that away. So we're gonna make a special chest up top here where we put all of the books we haven't read yet. Because I'm not gonna carry these on my person. And we are going to take out that spell book. We'll keep this because that's an add-on book. And we'll take this one out. No, not that one. Yes, that one? There's too many books in this game. Yeah, Brief History of the Empire too. All right, we will see if we have that one in our bookshelf down here, because I believe we read that, but I could be wrong. Nope, bookshelf. Yep, Brief History of the Empire too. We have read that one, so we will go ahead and sell this. All right. So because it's nighttime, we're gonna go upstairs to our bed and rest. And if we rest for, I think 8 hours, it might be less, might be like 6, we get a bonus to our ability to get skills up, which will come in handy. See what we can sell here to Bellathor.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
This guy. This guy. I don't know about this guy.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Alright, let's see here. So let's sell scrolls to him because we don't want these. Okay. Sell these mud crabs and the mead. We'll see if he has any leaks. He does. He has 2. Nice. Books. We can sell him this and the Second Empire. We can sell him some of these. Gold ore. Yeah, we're just gonna, like, I'm not gonna do that transmute stuff. And a wooden plate. Alright, well, nope. We'll sell 2 of these to him. Yes. Any potions or anything like that we can sell off? 14. Okay, alright.
Do come back.
Let's go over to the potion shop. So, oh, wrong place.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need, my friend?
What have you got to sell?
Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Hey, Zirkus. How are you? Alright, so we're going to... Oh, she'll take the other 6 of these. Works for me. And I'm going to spend some money, and I'm going to collect all these from her. I'm going to run out of money. Gonna be close. 306 value for void slots. Wow. Alright, well maybe we can sell some of these potions we aren't going to use. We'll keep that. Sell 18 of those. All of those. Okay, so we have some more money left to buy some more ingredients. I think we'll skip these void salts. That is expensive. Yeah, we're not gonna buy those. Here we are. All right. Okay, and we don't want any other potions.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
So we're just going to start adding things together and hope that they make stuff. Nope. Okay.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
So I don't have a file or anything that helps me figure out what good things go with what, so I just have to
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on
continue doing this until I...
Heart's content.
Alright, that's a fail, so that won't work. That's a fail. Oh, oh.
I sell cures for all ailments, and I'll be happy to serve you.
Okay, that's not gonna do it. Maybe this?
I offer remedies for
Got the Skyrim
common and rare.
stream on my phone and now playing
I can be of service.
Warcraft 3 Reforged. Nerd overload. Reforged is slowly getting to where it needs to be after the launch disaster. Is it? I'm glad that they're still working on it. I'm glad that they're still working on it. Warcraft 3 was one of my favorite RTS games.
Find tonics, salves,
At the,
poultices,
you know,
and potions on
the beginning of the
Browse to your heart's content.
so I'm glad they're still working on it. Instead of just giving up with a disaster.
How do you? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Okay. Sell potions to her because she has all of my gold back. I'll keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. Anything that says resist. Alright, so she made... Well, I made a little bit of money off of her. Or no, she had 500 to start with. She made a little money off of me, but I got some good skill
Come back
ups and stuff on
anytime
this.
if you need a remedy.
So we'll head over to the...
What's the hurry?
Head over to the blacksmith down here, sell some more gear, and then figure out what quest we want to do next.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Okay, we'll get rid of this, and we'll sell that to her. Apparel. Oh, heavy steel helm. This is better than my iron helm, right? Yeah. Alright, so we'll sell my iron helm. Steel shield better? Steel shield is technically better. But it doesn't have that shock resistance that was helping me out on the other. Like, just even that other fight that we just did. She was zapping me, but I had this metal shield. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we'll get rid of this. And we will equip the steel helm. So we got some rings here.
Don't forget to check inside the shop
Let's see here.
if you need any.
Skills. Because I should probably work on some smithing a little bit. Just so I can increase my steel
Got some
weapons
good
and stuff.
The finest weapons.
So we'll try doing that. We'll see what she has here. Yeah, we'll buy all these out. Buy this, buy this, buy that. We'll buy 2 of these because I can probably upgrade my orc sword and bow.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's smelt. Yeah, smelt iron ore, iron ingot. Oh, we can turn our lock pits back into iron ingots. That's pretty neat. We are not going to do that. It takes 25 lockpicks to make 1 iron ingot. Interesting. I think I just screwed myself on lockpicks. Miscellaneous. Oh no, it just goes back. Oh, I could cheese this. I could cheese this really good. Let's do it once. Alright. We'll just do it once. And then we'll turn all those back into iron ore. Alright. Just so we can get the steel, and then we won't do that anymore. We'll go with health. Smithing. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's make some other gear. I like the horned one more than mine. We're gonna go with the horned one. I like the way that looks. Alright, let's see here. Apparel, and we're gonna equip the horned helmet. Yeah, I like the way that looks more. That is way better. Okay. And we got a bunch of iron, so we can just make like armors, some battle axes. I don't know. We're just gonna make stuff. Going to the leather. Some of this. Hide? No. Okay. Okay. We're out of iron ingots, so we will go sell to her what we don't need.
Got some good pieces. The finest weapons and armor.
Okay. So weapons. We don't need that iron battle axe. And that. So we will take some of this. We'll grab all 3 of these. And we'll upgrade our... We'll put on a ring that upgrades. Alright. Smithing ring. And then I think we have a potion that increases... Blacksmith potion. Alright, so we will get the most bang for our buck here. +5 on them. Nice. And let's see what we can do for the here. 31. Alright, I like this. 57. Yeah, now we're getting up there, boys.
I don't claim
Alright.
to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Oops.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your
Got leather here. We can tan that. And I think we get experience points off of that as well. And we don't need any of that stuff. Okay. Let me in there. Alright, we'll make leather strips out of it and then just sell her leather back after getting some skills off of it.
Father? The finest weapons and armor.
I don't want to hold it on my person, so there we go.
I'll take my leave then.
Alright. Cheesed it a little with the with making the lockpicks and then turning them back into iron ingots back and forth and getting some skills off of it. Well, that was alright. Let's see if this person has anything for us.
Are you feeling all right, dear? You look a...
Do I have... People have said this to me. Do I have a disease on me? I do. Atraxia. Picking locks and picking pockets are 25% harder. So the way we're going to get rid of that is we are going to go visit a shrine. And we'll visit this one up here. So we could take a potion, which is something we should really save for when we're out in the field. But as right now, take a short rest here. Get our stamina back. We'll ignore that guy. Alright, cures all diseases. Should be gone now. Yeah, okay. So let's figure out what quest we want to do. We can go check out the Dawnguard, but I think we're going to wait on this. I've learned a group of vampire hunters known as the Dawnguard. They are looking for new recruits. The Greybeards have summoned me to their monastery in High Hrothgar. Let's check out this Gildergreen thing. Oh, she's right here.
It's a shame, isn't it?
I heard something happened to that tree there.
The Gildergreen, yes.
I think this tree right here.
It's a bit of an eyesore at the moment. More of a problem for the pilgrims than for me, but not many of them around anymore.
What's so special about this tree?
To the east of here is a hidden grove where the Eldergleam resides. It's the oldest living thing in Skyrim, maybe all of Tamriel. Our tree here in the city was grown from a cutting of that tree. You can still feel the glory of the mother tree through it.
Huh.
Even its name is an echo.
Is there any way to revive the tree?
I've thought about that. Trees like this never really die. They only slumber. I think if we had some of the sap from the parent tree, we could wake up its child. But even if you could get to the Eldergleam, you couldn't tap it. Not with any normal metal.
Where is the tree?
If you want to help, you'll need something to cut into it first. You'll have to deal with the hag ravens.
Hag ravens?
The weapon they've made for
I don't like them.
brigands. It's called Nettlebane. The hags terrify me, or I would have gone after it myself.
I'll get Nettlebane for you.
Your spirit is strong. Kinnereth's winds will guide your path. It's held in a hagraven nest called Orphan Rock.
Okay. Alright, let's head over to Orphan Rock.
Are you married? You look the type. Make sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Alright, let's see where we need to go. Alright, so we're gonna turn off the Dawnguard quest and Blessing of Nature. Alright, so I've agreed to help Danica Pure Spring repair the Gildergreen, the large tree outside the Temple of Kinnereth in Whiterun. Okay, so let's see where we need to go. Here we are. So we gotta go, ooh, Helgen. We haven't visited this place since we escaped the dragon attack. Let's see what it's like if we run back over there now. All right. Oh, we're gonna go in, see what's going on the inside. Can we make it in? Can. Okay. So this is where the game first started. We were brought in here on a cart. We were almost beheaded. Oh, those bandits. Yep. All right, let's eat a soup. Oh, shoot. All right, let's get the guy with the two-hander first. Yeah, that guy hurts the most. Ooh, right through the head. Oh, we got both of them? I'll take it. Lockpicks. Nope. Yep. Okay, we'll only take his helmet. All right. Oh, magic user. What kind of magics he got? Looks like a lightning, so the shield will come in handy. Yep. All right. Bash him. One hit. These guys are pretty weak. That or I'm just super strong now that I upgraded some of my gear. Could be that. Alright, so we actually want to go north. I'm going the wrong way. So we didn't want to go into the city. Oh, maybe we did. No, we didn't. Okay. Let's head back out. Because it looks like we're on the east side of the city where it started us. Take a short rest. Up this way? No. Looks like we gotta go further up the road. Oh, we still have our... Yeah, we gotta put our blocking ring back on. In here, okay. Take a short rest here, autosave. Oh, there's a magic user up there. I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Nope, went away. It's gonna come right in the middle of combat, watch. Oh, shit. Ooh, tried to double me. Bash. Oh, someone's trying to get me with lightning. Magic rose, I'll take it. Alright. I think we just leveled up our sword skill. Maybe our heavy armor? No. I don't know. Just got something. Maybe it was a critical hit. Alright. Hagraven. Hagraven. Oh! Dang it. Cannot wait. Too many enemies nearby. Alright. Hagraven's up there. Oh, shoot. Holy crap. Big old fireball. Alright, let's get the other person down here before we go up there. Oop. Direct it. And I'm getting hit by... Okay, I need to take a potion. Alright. Okay, I need to be careful. Because that Hagraven was throwing some big fireballs at me. Woo! Okay, I gotta go between fireballs. Oop, I didn't mean to use that. Dang. Ooh, got hit by it. Oh no! Oh no! Welp. I got hit by a bunch of fireballs and fell off the ledge. It's rough. Ripperonis. Alright. Come on, hit her. Okay. Okay. What's this? Iron helm, I'll take it. Skeleton, take it. And gold. Give me the money. Oh, well. We'll come back for it later. I was wondering if you had to start all over. No, there's save points. That would suck. Oh my god, playing hardcore mode. It's probably a challenge. One of those, if you die, you start over challenges. Oh my god. I had my menu open and everything. Alright, let's go again. Time we'll be a little bit more careful, making sure we take potions earlier. Oops, didn't mean to take that. We will take this though. Ooh, she slows me with that. Okay. Potion. Oh, getting hit by all the mages at once. Okay. Got one over here. Ooh, this fog. So this is one of the, uh-oh. This is one of the add-ons with all of this fog and stuff and the light diffusion. I really like the way this looks. It makes it harder, but it looks really cool. Yeah, that looks really cool. Okay. God damn. Like, this chicken hit me from way up there. Okay. Definitely makes it harder to see, but I think this looks really cool. And this time, we are not going to fall off the edge. We are just going to go straight over. Okay. Come on. All right. Hit her. Oh, so we can get 2 hits. Ouch. We'll power bash her. That'll give us maybe like 3 hits. Yeah. Critical strike on her. So I think I have a 15%, or maybe it's only 10%. Got her. And I can short rest. That means everyone around me is dead. Spriggan, nice. Alright, so we can get this Nettlebane from her. Yep. Hagraven Claw, Feather, and some Snowberries. Great. What is this? Is that like a little eye thing there? Can I pick that up? No. Okay. Well, got her. So that was good. Imperial Bow of Scorching. All right. Okay, we'll just we'll go through and we'll scour this place a little bit. See if there's anything good. Ooh, a lockpick. Lavender berries. We'll take some lavender. Carrots. Cabbages. I think we're getting too heavy on the cabbages. Of course, I'll go through and I'll sell all my cabbages, and then I'll be like, my cabbages. Oh, this one's a little harder. The area for picklocking that is not as big. Bound battle axe. Ooh. I don't think we have this one. I think we have the sword, right? So we want conjuration. Yeah, we have bound sword. So let's learn the battle axe one. Letter from Jarl Sidgeir of Falkreath. Ham the Pirate. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sidgeir, and I have the honor to be Jarl of the proud and ancient city of Falkreath. The fame of your exploits across Skyrim has brought you to my attention. If you are interested in becoming a Thane of Falkreath Hold, I invite you to speak with me next time you are in Falkreath. Aside from the honor that accrues to the title, my Thanes are entitled to a personal housecarl. As I also can tell you, privately, that a choice parcel of land in Falkreath would be available for your purchase, should your service prove useful to me. I look forward to meeting you in person. I remain Jarl Sidgeir of Falkreath. That's what I want. I want that. And, yeah, this is just killing the bandits, which we already did. Okay. What is this? Unofficial Skyrim editor patch. Oh, okay. So this is just telling me about the, that's one of the add-ons I have. A lot of the things that were messed up with this game, a lot of the community went around and fixing a lot of them, so I downloaded that patch so the game is smoother. Because unlike Blizzard, if something's wrong in this game, it's not a feature. It is a bug. Let's see here. We will go... Oh, we gotta go back and talk to the Gildergreen. Friend.
Divine smile on you, friend. Right then.
What is it? What has happened to the Gildergreen? I have traveled long here to worship beneath its branches.
It was taken by a lightning strike. Wish I had time to deal with it, but it's hard enough with all these wounded from the war.
Please, don't just let it stay like this. It's disgraceful.
I really don't have time to deal with you right now. Please just let me get back to my work.
But this is supposed to be your work.
I can't bear it. Make it stop.
Hey, Danica, I got that.
So, have you gotten Nettlebane back from those filthy hag ravens yet?
Yeah, it's difficult. Found the Nettlebane for you.
Oh, well, I honestly didn't expect you to come back. Of course I'm glad. Now, I don't really want to touch that thing, though. Do you think you could handle the next step?
What needs to be done?
Eldergleam Sanctuary Grove is to the east of here. You can use Nettlebane to retrieve some of its sap.
Was I correct in hearing that you were traveling to the Grove of the Eldergleam?
Can I help you?
I am a traveler, a pilgrim. I follow the voice of Kinnereth wherever it can be heard. I've dreamed of seeing Eldergleam for years. Might I travel alongside you? I promise not to get in the way.
I'd rather not have your company right now. You're welcome to join me.
I thank you for your
Sure.
kindness.
All right. Am I friendly enough to pick these? No. All right. Let's see what our journal says. Oh, okay. So the quest text hasn't changed yet. So I need to receive Eldergleam sap. Let's figure out where that is exactly. Okay, it's right here. So we will go over here because this is the fastest place, or the furthest place out, closest to it. All right. Oh, he's right here with me. Cool. Stop here real fast. Can't go on the open road without some vegetable soup, can we? Okay. 2 fights worth of vegetable soup should be good. So much to pick. I don't know that I need to pick all these. I probably don't need them. Although leveling up my alchemy recently has been very helpful. Okay, we're just gonna skip a few of them. So we're heading off to... Oh. Ooh, it's a Spidey. Let's get over there. So I could just sit there and range him the whole way. The guy's gonna go over there and box it. What is he doing? Take his spider venom from him. Take the juniper berries. Guess we'll run along this shoreline here. The bank. Yep. Up. We're not going to fall down that. We're going to go back over to the road and just make our way down normal. Snowberries. All right. So we still probably have to head down this way now. Let's see what this says. Iversteed, Riften, Solitude, Whiterun, Windhelm. Alright. Looks like there's a keep right here. Maybe we discover it, just so we can fast warp to it, but then we don't actually go in. Maybe we can get close enough to the wall to discover it. Nice. So now if we ever have to come out this far, we can just fast warp. Fast travel. Is that a Khajiit? Looks like it. See what he's up to. Oh. He's wearing Dark Brotherhood gear. Stupid Khajiit. No, no. You know, for an assassin, you'd expect him to be a lot harder than that. Dark Brotherhood assassin. Read. As instructed, you are to eliminate him, the pirate, by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this poor fool dead. You already received payment for the contract. Failure is not an option. Astrid. That's it. I'm gonna kill the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not gonna join him. 1, because I'm a good. 2, because they just tried to assassinate me. Weak poison. Creatures flee. Yeah, we're not gonna. That sucks that I can't take the gear from them. I have to actually join the Brotherhood for it. But they tried to kill me, so that's that. Whenever I find out their place, I'm gonna kill them. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like I had to head out that way. We'll visit this small... Is this a little hamlet here, or is this anything? Oh, it's a... Yeah, it's a mill. Anybody working out here? Yeah. Gilfrey.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
Okay, I pass. Also remember in Morrowind, they attack you while sleeping. While you're sleeping, they'll attack you? Holy crap. That's terrifying. Does it like wake you up in like a cutscene and then you have to like fight them? Or do you just like, you're dead? Jazbay grapes. Yeah, sleep interrupted. The fight starts. Speaking of sleep, do I have my rested bonus? Nope. It's probably because I've gone too long between. Is it like a hot springs or something? This is pretty cool. Could be very inconvenient. Yeah, I bet. Do you get bonuses in Morrowind for sleeping? Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? It's out there. I gotta find out where it is. I hear it. There it is. Let's go. Oh. Oh, that was that slow motion part of it, like. Yeah. Okay, so it's working. So I should probably drink vegetable soup because I'm getting dragon fighting music. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh, isn't that a wolf? All right. Oh, where is he? There he is. Ah, get down here. What are you doing? Ah, he's running away. How to train your dragon? Yeah, I'm about to train him, all right. Yeah, land again. Land. Yes. What a loser. He's got to run away. Come on, dragon. Let's go. He's gonna fly by on me. No, he's gonna land again. I like this. I like this dragon. The dude's back. He's gonna box a dragon. One more. Yes.
In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
All right, that's my second dragon kill. Let's see what he's got on him. Dragon bones. 190 gold. I'll take it. I look away and there's a dude trying to throw hands with a dragon. I know, right? The NPCs in this game are just insane. So that's technically a wyvern. Yeah, I had this same discussion in Dark Souls. They call it a dragon, but it is a wyvern or a drake. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, there's I do not think there are actually any dragons in the Elder Scrolls. I think they are all wyverns or drakes. Did you suck up the dragon's soul? What the fuck happened? Yeah, I did. I actually sucked his soul up. That's actually what I did. And later on, I have these things called shouts, and I can take that dragon soul and then I can learn a shout. I learn shouts from like different walls or some NPCs and stuff. And it's just part of being dragonborn. We read about it. I think it was the first book that we read. So if you were to watch yesterday's stream, not too far into it, we learn about shouts and what it means to be dragonborn. So yeah, took his bones and stuff. Which they're worth a lot. You can make some pretty good armor out of it, but the smithing that's required for it is the in-game smithing. So we'll have to wait until we get super powerful with our smithing before we can make dragon gear, which we probably will do. I like the Daedra armor. It looks super cool, but I do like the idea of wearing the dragon armor. So that was pretty fun. Definitely like the shield style of play. I can stun the enemies, including the dragons. So it makes it, you know, it makes it easier that way. All right, so I'm heading over this way. This is where I want to go. To the Gildergream Nest, or I forget what they called. I don't know where that guy was that was throwing hands, but he was following me to come to this place. I wasn't escorting him, but he wanted to tag along. This whole place is like a giant, I don't know, mammoth graveyard. There's a bunch of mammoths around. I wonder if it's because they get stuck and so they die, or if they just come here to die. Oh, right down here? Yeah, right down here. The Elder Gleam Sanctuary. Okay. Oop, I picked up a skull. I didn't mean to. And I can level up. So let's level up. We'll go with more health. And then, yeah, and we'll increase our one-handed this level. So now we do even more damage. Let's see what our one-hander's at. Our orc sword is at 23 now. That's pretty good. The dragonfly. Can I get him? Got him. Orange dragonfly. Orange dartwing. Sorry, not a dragonfly. And I got a blue one. Cool. All right. So there's the guy that was slapping the dragon. I don't think I'm ever going to say that again. All right. Ooh. Very cinematic. I like this. New catchphrase? Yeah.
Hello there, friend. You come to enjoy the sights and sounds of this beautiful sanctuary as I have. Truly
Oh, that's probably the tree up there in the background. It looks like it. It looks like a flourishing elder green.
Welcome to Elder Gleam Sanctuary, my friend. If you have any questions, speak to Asta.
Asta? Who's that? Mysteries of Talara, Volume 2. Restoration increased. All right. The Mysteries of Princess Talara, Part 2. You know what? We have the Mysteries of Talara, Part 1 that we haven't read. So we're just going to take this book with us. And, oh, dang it. All right, let's, we don't want to be a thief. It didn't say steal. That was weird. All right, we're going to go do that first part again. It didn't say steal it. It just said I could pick it up. But, I guess that's how that works. All right. So maybe we won't go for that particular one this time. Maybe we can buy it from her or something. Can NPCs steal? I know there are like bandits and stuff that'll come up to me and try and take my stuff. They'll try and kill me. But like just coming up and pickpocketing me, I don't think I've ever seen that. That would be pretty interesting though.
Hello there, friend. You come to enjoy the sights and sounds of this beautiful sanctuary? I have. Truly wonderful.
Amazing that such beauty could exist in a place as desolate as the volcanic tundra.
Oh, we're in a volcanic tundra. Okay. What is
You
this
are
place?
in Elder Gleam Sanctuary. Just a small glimpse.
There's your
of
shirt,
what
yeah.
the Kinneret has to offer. Wonderful place, isn't it?
And that tree, is that the Elder Gleam?
Yes, my friend. Though no one has been able to get close to her for as long as I can remember.
Why not?
As you can see, Elder Gleam's roots are large and stretch far, blocking any path to her trunk. Though, believe it or not, there are rumors of a weapon that even Elder Gleam herself would lift her roots for, more out of fear than respect.
You mean this weapon? Show the Nettlebane.
The rumors are true. I beg of you, don't harm the tree. Nothing good can come of it.
So my quest is I need to grab some sap from that tree so that I can save another version of that tree elsewhere. But now this person doesn't want me to do that because it will harm the tree. I think I'm still gonna go do it. I don't see the harm in just gathering some sap from a tree. Alright. So let's go ahead and equip that weapon. Oops. Get that out of the way here. See ya. Bye-bye. One more? One more. Alright. See if there's anything up here before we actually collect the sap. Ooh, there's a chest. Give me that butterfly. Butterfly. Got him. That's interesting. That's really cool that that just curls back like that. A longbow. We're gonna... Yeah, no. We're not. Okay. Well, let's collect. Elder Green sap added. Whoa. So there's some Spriggans here. This is pretty neat. Okay. Alright. Take that Spriggan sap. So we got this, but it looks like it spawned some defenders or something because I hurt the tree. Alright, well, let's head down and see if there's any more.
Make it quick.
Yikes, okay. Ah. It's gonna heal again, alright. Ooh, I got some blood on my front. Are there more? Yep, there's one down there. Oh, it killed her. Whoops. I probably killed the other dude too then, huh? Well, I guess, you know, she was right. Nothing good's gonna come of it. Yikes. Well, at least the other tree might be good now. And perhaps I could loot her book. Whoops. The dude dead too. I'm gonna go around and kill him. Oh, yep, that one probably did, huh? Yay, the book! Hopefully it's not as long as the disaster of Ionith. Enith? I wonder if it's Ionith or Enith or Aenith. It still says stealing. Well, I don't think she's gonna come after me when she's dead, so let's go ahead and steal it. What's in here? Oh boy. Nightingale's Fact or Fiction. Alright, we will read this without actually taking it. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't push steal by accident. The Nightingales, Fact or Fiction by Wilhelmina Roth. Mention the Nightingales to any thief worth his salt and he'll laugh in your face. He'll tell you that the supposed avengers of the Daedric Lord Nocturnal are nothing but fictional characters who live nowhere else but within the tales designed to scare young footpads into doing what they're told. But they are fictional, or simply misunderstood. While it's true that most scholars would scoff at the notion of a holy sect appearing within the normality, unethical, and unorganized rabble that is the Thieves Guild, evidence suggests that such a group existed at one time within the borders of Skyrim. 120 years before the publication of this tome, a corpse was discovered wearing a strange suit of armor that was described as forged midnight. The tattered armor bore a chest of some sort, the symbol of a bird embracing a circle of undetailed blackness. The remains and the armor was taken to the College of Winterhold for study, but mysteriously vanished only a day after it arrived. The crest from the armor was circulated around Skyrim for years, but identification proved almost impossible. Then, the most unlikely of sources, a prisoner incarcerated within the mines of Markarth, claimed that it was the mark of a group of thieves who called themselves the Nightingales. When pressed for more information, the prisoner claimed that the Nightingales were warriors of Nocturnal and performed her bidding without question. He claimed his source was someone he knew within the Thieves Guild of Skyrim, but he refused to identify them by name, so his story was quickly dismissed. The second piece of evidence pointing to the existence of the Nightingales exists to this day just outside of Riften. Discovered At the terminus of a short path off the main roadside stands a stone of unidentified blackened material. Carved into its face is the same avian symbol previously found on the dark suit of armor. To those that subscribed to the existence of the Nightingales, this was thought to be some sort of meeting place. To others, this was a symbol once again dismissed as hoax or simply a diversion created by the Thieves Guild. The final and most controversial sample of evidence is a passage found scrawled inside of a cell wall in Whiterun. The cell had previously been occupied by a Dunmere named Lorthus, was incarcerated for murder, and was set for execution. After the deed was performed and Lorthus's cell was examined, the following was found etched into one of the stone's blocks. "Take my hand, Lady Nocturnal, for it's my will to serve you. As a nightingale, I'm born anew. Let my past echo our triumph." This is the first and only time that a solid connection between Nocturnal and the Nightingale has been made. The unusual nature of the passage, the religious connotations towards Nocturnal, made by a career criminal, kept discussions lively for years regarding the possibility of this group actually existing. Sadly, since not a single piece of evidence beyond this has surfaced to date, this existing discovery faded into obscurity and the debate subsided. With these sanct samples of evidence, conclusions are difficult to formulate. All we're left with are more questions than answers. Can religion and thievery coexist? Does the Daedric Lord Nocturnal have active agents roaming Skyrim within a no doubt nefarious purpose? Does the Thief Guild have extensive knowledge of the Nightingales, but remain sworn to secrecy? Perhaps one day the answer to these questions will be revealed, but at present it falls to you, the reader, to decide whether the Nightingales are fact or merely fiction. All right. So we won't take that book because that is still considered stealing, and we try not to steal as best as we can. If it blatantly says steal. It's a bird. Yeah, on the cover. Yeah. I like the cover for that. That was pretty good. Oh, mushroom. Mushroom? Alright. Alright, so we got our sap. Give me up there. Jazzberry. Okay. So we will head back over to the Temple of Kinnereth in Whiterun and turn in this sap to Danica. And hopefully that tree will be revived. Sucks that the couple of people that were here enjoying this little, underground cave died. But really, I don't see that as my fault. I don't. All right. Let's head back over to Whiterun. And I think we will read the first mystery of Talara and then also the second volume of it as well. Ooh, the light diffusion off of the fog here. Very unrealistic, but cool all the same. I like it.
A few septims for my supper is all I ask. Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Divines bless your kind heart.
Gift of charity added. What is that going to do for me? All right, I don't know. Oh, there she is, Danica.
Do you have the Elder Gleam sap?
I have the sap.
Wonderful. I'll use it to repair the tree. Thank you so much for all your help.
She can train me in restoration magic. Uh-oh. Am I gonna get pushed far away? All right. You're a priestess of Kinnereth?
Indeed. The temple here in the city is my charge. The goddess's divine blessings have no doubt helped make Whiterun a thriving and prosperous city. After all, it is she who brings rain to our crops and fair weather on the harvest days. Grace of Kinnereth be with you.
All right, let's get this pot over here. All right, let's head inside and read a couple books here. Oh, they're upstairs in my chest, right? Forgot that I put the books that I didn't read in here. All right, so let's go ahead and collect the first volume. And let's give these two a read. We'll sit here in front of the hearth. We'll take off our helmet because it's probably stinky. All right. We're gonna take a read here. The Mystery of Princess Talara, Part 1, by Mira Lykrith. We'll go with Lykith. The year was 3rd Era 405. The occasion was the millennial celebration of the founding of the Breton kingdom of Camlorn. Every grand boulevard and narrow alley was strung with gold and purple banners, some plain, some marked with the heraldic symbols of the royal family, and other various principals of dukedom, which were vassals of the king. Musicians played in the plazas, great and small, and on every street corner was a new exotic entertainer. Redgar snake charmers, Khajiit acrobats, magicians of genuine power, and those whose flamboyant skill was equally impressive and largely illusion. The sight that drew most of male citizens of Camlorn was the March of Beauty. Khajiit did nothing wrong. 1,000 calmly young women, brightly and provocatively dressed, danced their way down the long, wide main street of the city. From the temple of Set. All right, let's look it up. Let's look it up. I want to say it right. Sethiete. Come on, how do you say it? All right, so this just suggests that I just say Seth. All right, we're just going to say Seth. The Temple of Seth to the royal palace. The menfolk jostled one another and craned their necks, picking their favorites. It was no secret that they were all prostitutes, and after the march and the flower festivals that evening, they would be available for more intimate business. Gina attracted much of the attention with her tall, curvaceous figure barely covered by strips of silk and her curls of flaxen hair specked with flower petals. In her late 20s, she wasn't the youngest of the prostitutes, but she was certainly one of the most desirable. It was clear by her demeanor that she was used to the lavishness glances, though she was far from jaded at the sight of the city in splendor. Compared to the squalid quarter of Daggerfall, where she made her home, Camlorn, at the height of celebration, seemed so unreal. And yet, what was even stranger, was how, at the same time, familiar it all looked, though she had never been there before. The king's daughter, Lady Jaelia, rode out of the palace gates and immediately cursed her misfortune. She had completely forgotten about the March of Beauty. The streets were snarled and at a standstill. It would take many hours to wait for the march to pass, and she had promised her old nurse, Remke, a visit in her house south of the city. Jaelia thought for a moment, picturing in her mind the arrangements of streets in the city, and devised a shortcut to avoid the main streets and the march. For a few minutes she felt very clever as she wound her way through tight, curving side streets. But presently she came upon temporary structures, tents, and theaters set up for the celebrations, and had to improvise a new path. In no time at all, she was lost in the city where she had lived all but 5 years of her life. Peering down an alley, she saw a main avenue crowded with the March of Beauty. Hoping that it was the tail end and desirous not to be lost again, Lady Jaelia guided her horse towards the festival. She did not see the snake charmer at the mouth of the alley, and when the pet hissed and spread its hood, her charge reared in fear. The women in the parade gasped and surged back at the sight of Lady Jaelia, quickly calmed her stallion down. She looked abashed at the spectacle she had caused. "My apologies, ladies," she said with a mock military salute. "It is all right, madam," said a blonde in silk. "We will be out of your way in a moment." Jaelia stared at the march as the march passed her. Looking at that whore had been like looking in a mirror. The same age and height and hair and eyes and figure, almost exactly. The woman looked back at her, and it seemed as if she was thinking the same thing. And so Gina was. The old witches who sometimes came into Daggerfall had sometimes spoke of doppelgangers, spirits that assumed the guise of their victims and pertained certain death. Yet the experience had not frightened her. It seemed only a mere strangely familiar aspect of an alien city. Before the march had danced its way into the palace gates, she had all but forgotten the encounter. The prostitutes crashed into the courtyard as the king himself came to the balcony to greet them. At his side was his chief bodyguard, a battle mage by the look of him. As for the king himself, he was a handsome man of middle age, rather unremarkable, but Gina was awed at the sight of him. A dream, perhaps? Yes, that was it. She could see him as she had dreamt him, high above her as he was now, bending now to kiss her. Not one of lust, as she had experienced before, but one of small fondness. A dutiful kiss. "Dear ladies, you have filled the streets of the great capital of Camlorn with your beauty," cried the king, forcing a silence on the giggling, murmuring assembly. He smiled proudly. His eyes met Gina, and he stopped, shaken. For an eternity, they stayed locked together before His Highness recovered and continued his speech. Afterwards, while the women were en route back to their tents to change into their costumes for the evening, one of the older prostitutes approached Gina. "Did you see how the king looked at you? If you're smart, you'll be the new royal mistress before this celebration ends." "I've seen looks of hunger before, and that wasn't one of them," laughed Gina. "I'd wager I thought it was someone else, like that lady who tried to run us over with her horse. She's probably his kin, and he thought she had dressed up like a courtesan and joined the March of Beauty. Can you imagine the scandal? When they arrived at the tents, they were greeted by a stocky, well-dressed young man with a bald pate and a commanding presence of authority. This book is The Mystery of Talivar, Volume 1. We're going to be reading this volume and as well as the second volume right now, because I just got the second one and I knew I had this one already. They arrived at the tents. They were greeted by a stocky, well-dressed young man with a bald pate and a commanding presence of authority. He introduced himself as Lord Starl, ambassador of Emperor himself, and their chief patron. It was Starl who had hired them on the Emperor's behalf as a gift to the king at the kingdom of Camelon. The March of Beauty is but a precursor to the Flower Festival tonight, he said. Unlike the king, he did not have to yell to be heard. His voice was loud and precise in its natural modulations. I expect each of you to perform well and to justify the significant expense. I've suffered bringing you all the way up here. Now hurry. You must be dressed and in position on Cavasteel Rock before the sun goes down. The ambassador needn't have worried. The women were all professionals, experts at getting dressed and undressed, with none of the time-consuming measures less promiscuous females required. The manservant Norbuth offered his assistance and found he had little to do. Their costumes were simplicity itself, soft, narrow sheets with a hole for hands. Not even a belt was required. So the gowns were open at the sides, exposing the frame of their skin. So it was long before the sun had set that the prostitutes turned dancers were at Cavasteel Rock. It was a great, wide... You can do an audiobook? I don't know. I don't think I'm... No. I don't think so. But thank you. It was great, wide, prominently facing the sea, for the occasion of the Festival of Flowers. You know what would be fun though, Jess? If maybe something to do would to read all the books and record them and then maybe make an add-on or something that could I don't know, read a page. Like you would turn it and then it would read it. If you go back, it would read it again. I think that would be a fun add-on, but I don't know anything about programming like that to be able to do something like that. But that would be a really fun endeavor. It was a great wide promontory facing the sea. And for the occasion of the Festival of Flowers, a large circle of unlit torches and covered baskets had been arranged. As early as they were, the crowd of spectators had already arrived. The women gathered in the center of the circle and waited until it was time. Gina watched the crowd as it grew, and was not surprised when she saw the lady from March approach. Hand in hand with a very old, very short, white-haired woman. The old woman was distracted, pointing out islands out at sea. The blonde lady seemed nervous, unsure of what to say. Gina was used to dealing with uneasy clients, and spoke first. Good to see you again, madam. I am Gina of Daggerfall. I'm glad you bear me no ill will because of my horse. I mean horse. The lady laughed, somewhat relieved. I am Lady Gilia Raz, daughter of the king. I always thought that daughters of kings were called princesses, smiled Gina. And Camelon, only when they are heirs to the throne. I have a younger brother from my father's new wife, whom he favors. Lady Gilla replied. She felt her head swim. It was madness, speaking to a common prostitute, talking of family politics so intimately. Revelate to sub-subject. I must ask you something very particular. Have you ever heard of the Princess Tolera? Gina thought for a moment. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Why would I have? I don't know. It was a name I just thought you might recognize, sighed Lady Julia. Have you been to Camlorn before? If I did, it was when I was very young, said Jilla, and suddenly she felt it was her turn to be trusting. Something about Lady Julia's friendly and forthcoming manner touched her. To be honest, I don't remember anything at all of my childhood before I was 9 or 10. Perhaps I was here with my parents, wherever they were, when I was a little girl. I tell you, I think perhaps I was. I don't recall even being here before, but everything I've seen, the city, you, the king himself, all seems like I've been here before, long ago. Jilla gasped and took a step back. She gripped the old woman, who had been looking out at sea and murmuring, by the hand. The elderly creature looked to Julia, surprised, and then turned to Gina. Her ancient, half-blind eyes sparkled with recognition, and she made a sound like a grunt of surprise. Gina also jumped. If the king had seemed like something out of a half-forgotten dream, this woman was someone she knew, as clear and yet indistinct as a guardian spirit. It would be cool for Elder Scrolls to have voices on books, but with so many books, I don't think that would ever happen. Yeah, just I think just the sound file alone would have added like another, I don't know how big files get, but a few more gigs to this game to have so many sound files and stuff to it. It would have been super cool, and I hope they do something like that with Elder Scrolls 6. But I think there's a hidden there's like a hidden beauty or a hidden mechanic behind you just reading the book as if it was a book. It really helps with roleplay, I think. I apologize, stammered Lady Gina. This is my childhood nursemaid, Ramki. It's her! It's her! The old woman cried, wide-eyed. She tried to run forward, arms outstretched, but Jilla held her back. Gina felt strangely naked and pulled her robe against her body. No, you're wrong, Lady Jilla whispered to Remke, holding the old woman tightly. The Princess Talera is dead. You know that. I shouldn't have brought you here. I'll take you back home. She turned back to Gina, her eyes welling with tears. The entire royal family of Cameron was assassinated over 20 years ago. My father was Duke Ulian, or Oloni. Jesus, some of these names. They could do it to the quest book and have it as an option. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I'll take you back home. The entire royal family of Camelorn was assassinated over 20 years ago. My father, Duke Ulin, was king's brother, and so he inherited the crown. I'm sorry to have bothered you. Good night. Gina gazed after Lady Julia and the old nurse as they disappeared into the crowd. But she had little time to consider, as all she heard. The sun was setting, and it was time for the flower festival. 12 young men emerged from the darkness wearing only loincloths and masks, and lit the torches. The moment the fire blazed, Gina and the rest of the dancers rushed to the baskets, pulling out blossoms of vines by the handful. At first, the women danced with one another, sprinkling petals to the wind. The crowd then joined in as the music swelled. It was a mad, beautiful chaos. Gina leapt and swooned like a wind forest nymph. Then, without warning, she felt rough hands grab her from behind and pushed her. She was falling before she understood it. The moment of realization hit. She was closer to the bottom of a 100-foot tall cliff than she was to the top. She flailed her arms out and grasped at the cliff wall. Her fingers raked against the stone and her flesh tore, but she found a grip and held it. For a moment, she stayed there, breathing hard. She had begun to scream. All right, Jess, thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Stop by when you get back home? All right, awesome. The music and the festival were too loud from above. No one could hear her. She could scarcely hear herself. Below her, the surf crashed. Every bone in her body would snap if she fell. She closed her eyes, and a vision came. A man was standing below her, a king of great wisdom, great compassion, looked up smiling. A little girl, golden-haired, mischievous, her best friend and cousin, clung to the rock beside her. A secret to falling is making your body go limp. And with luck, you won't get hurt, the girl said. She nodded, remembering who she was. 8 years of darkness lifted. She released her grip to let herself fall like a leaf into the water below. The Mystery of Princess Tolera, Part 2, by Mira Lyrkith. Lykrith. She felt nothing. Darkness enveloping her body and mind. Pain surged through her leg, and with that sensation, a great feeling of cold washed over her. She opened her eyes and saw that she was drowning. Her left leg would not move at all, but using her right one and her arms, she pulled herself up towards the moons above. It was a long way through the swirling currents that wrenched back at her. At last, she broke the surface and sucked in cold night air. She was still close to the rocky shoreline of the capital city of the kingdom of Camelon, but the water had carried her quite away from the point where she had fallen on Cavilster Rock. Not fell, she thought, correcting herself. She had been pushed. Further down the current, she allowed herself to drift. There were steep cliff walls sloped lower until they were close to the water's edge. The silhouette of a large house on the shore loomed ahead, and as she neared it, she could see smoke rising from the chimney and the flicker of firelight within. The pain in her leg was great, but greater still was the chill of water. She thought of a warm hearth was all the motivation she needed to begin swimming again. At the shore's edge, she tried to stand, but found she couldn't. Her tears mixed with the seawater as she began to crawl across the sand and rock. The simple white sheets, which had been her costume at the festival, was tattered and felt like a weight of lead across her back. Beyond the point of exhaustion, she fell towards and began to sob. "Please," she cried. "If you can hear me, please help." A moment later, the door to the house opened and a woman stepped out. It was Remke, the only lady she had met at the festival, the old lady she had met at the Festival of Flowers, the Flower Festival. The one who had started to cry. It's her! Even before she herself knew who she was. The contrast, when the old woman came to her this time, was no glimmer of recognition in her eyes. "By Seath, are you hurt?" Remke whispered, and helped her up, acting as a crutch. "I've seen that gown before." "Were you one of the dancers at the Flower Festival tonight?" "I was there with Lady Gilia Reyes, the daughter of the king." "I know, she introduced us," she groaned. "I called myself Gina of Daggerfall." "Of course! I knew you looked familiar somehow." The old woman chuckled and led her hop by hop across the beach into the front door. "My memory isn't as good as it used to be. Let's get you warm. Have a look at that leg." Remke took Gina's soaking rags and covered her with a blanket as she sat at the fire. As the numbness of the chill water began to leave her, It cruelly abandoned her to the intense agony of her leg. Until then, she had not dared to look down at it. When she did, she felt vomit rise at the sight of the deep gnash, fish-white dead flesh, plump and swollen. Thick arterial blood bubbled up, splashing on the floor in streams.
"Oh dear," said the old woman, returning from the fire. "That must rather sting. You're lucky at all as to remember a little of the old healing spells."
Ramke seated herself on the floor and pressed a hand on either side of the wound. Gina felt a flare of pain, and then a cool, soft pinching and prickling. When she looked down, Ramke was slowly sliding her wrinkled hands towards one another. At their approach, the lesion began to mend before her eyes, flesh binding and bruises fading.
"Sweet Kennereth,"
Gina grasped.
"you've saved my life." "Not only that, you won't have an ugly scar on your pretty leg."
Rimke chuckled.
"I had to use that spell so many times when Lady Julia was little. You know, I was her nursemaid."
"I know," Gina smiled. "But that was a long time ago. And you still remember the spell?"
"Oh, when you're learning anything, even the schools of restoration, there are always a lot of study and mistakes. But once you're as old as I am, there's no longer any need to remember things. You just know. After all, I've probably cast 1,000 times before. Little Lady Julia and the little Princess Talara was always getting cut and bruised. Small wonder the way they always climbed all over the palace."
Gina sighed.
"You must have loved Lady Julia very much." "I still do," Rimke beamed. "But now she's all grown and things are different. You know, I didn't notice it before. You were all wet from the sea, but you look very much like my lady. Did I mention that before when we met at the festival?"
"You did," Gina said. "Or rather, I think you thought I looked like Princess Talara."
"Ah, it would be so wonderful if you were," the princess returned. The old woman gasped. "You know, when the former royal family was killed, and everyone said the princess was killed, though we never found the body, I think the real victim was Lady Julia. Her little heart was broken, and for a while it looked like her mind did too."
"What do you mean?" asked Jilla. "What happened?"
"I don't know if I should tell a stranger this, but it's fairly well known in Camelon, and I really feel like I know you."
Rimke struggled with her conscience, and then released.
Julia saw the assassination, you see. I found her afterwards hiding in that terrible blood-stained throne room, and she was like a little broken doll.
I'm super invested, but I gotta run real quick. Hope to be back soon. All right, Kumar. I hope so too. We'll see ya.
Julia saw the assassination, you see, and I found her afterwards hiding in that terribly blood-stained throne room, and she was like a little broken doll. She wouldn't speak, she wouldn't eat. I tried all my healing spells, but it was quite beyond my power. So much more than a scraped knee. Her father, who was then Duke. I still want to get this name. Elaine? If you guys can help me out with whatever that is, I don't know. I'm not really good with words. Duke Elaine sent her to a sanitarium in the country to get well.
That poor little girl,
cried Gina. It took her years to be herself again.
said Rimke, nodding. And in truth, she never really returned altogether. You wonder why her father, when he was made king, didn't make her his heir? He thought that she was still not exactly right. And in a way, as much as I would deny it, he's correct to think so. She remembered nothing. Nothing at all. Do you think, Gina considered her words carefully, that she would be better if she knew that her cousin, the Princess Talara, was alive and well? Rimke considered it. I think so, but maybe not. Sometimes it's best not to hope. Gina stood up, finding her leg to be as strong as it looked to be. Her gown had dried, and Rimke gave her a cloak, insisting she protect herself against the cold night air. At the door, Gina kissed the old woman's cheek and thanked her, not only for the healing spell and for the cloak, but for everything else of kindness she had ever done. The road close to the house went north and south. To the left was the way back to Camlorn, where secrets lay to which she alone held the key. To the south was Daggerfall, her home for more than 20 years. She could return there, back to her profession in the streets, very easily. For a few seconds, she considered her options, and then made her choice. She had not been walking for very long when a black carriage drawn by 3 horses bearing the imperial seal, together with 8 mounted horses, passed her. Before it rounded the wooden pass ahead, it stopped suddenly. She recognized one of the soldiers as Norboth, Lord Starl's manservant. The door opened, and Lord Starl himself, the Emperor's ambassador, the man who had hired her and all the other women to entertain at court, stepped out. You, he frowned. You're one of the prostitutes, aren't you? You're the one who disappeared during the flower festival. Gina, am I right? All that is true, she smiled sourly, except my name. I've discovered it's not Gina. I don't care what it is, said Lord Starl. What are you doing on the South Road? I paid you to stay and make the kingdom merry. If I went back to Camlorn, there are a great many who wouldn't be merry at all. Explain yourself, said Lord Starl. And she did, and he listened. All right. I like that book. Pretty good so far. All right. Let's see about doing a quest. What do I have here? All right, so we do Dawnguard. Nah, we have the voice. Missing in action. Miscellaneous. Speak to the Jarl of Farprith. Locate the face sculptor of Riften. Shrine of Azura. Let's go do missing in action.
Welcome to our home.
Mother, what's the meaning of this? Who have you brought into our home?
Averstein, put that down. He's here to help us find Thorold.
How do we know he's not spying for the Battleborn? This was foolish. We can't trust anyone. Who knows what they'll do if they find me here.
True.
I can't take any more of this. No weapons, please. Let's just talk.
All right, Mother. So, you're here to help?
Yes, absolutely. What can I do? Or, I'm not even sure what's going on. We're going to go with that one. I'm not even sure what's going on.
My brother Thorald, he was fighting for the Stormcloaks and went missing. Everyone assumes he's dead. But he's not. I just know it. The Imperials captured him, and they're holding him someplace. The Battleborns know where. I'd go and search their house for proof, but they want me to. I'd be captured, and then we'll never know what happened to him. So I need someone to find that proof for me.
What sort of proof do you need? Why do you think the Battleborns are involved? We'll go with that one.
The Battleborns, the Emperor's biggest bootlickers here in Whiterun. Their connections to the Empire and the Legion are well known. When Thorald didn't return home, there was no question in my mind. They knew Thorald supported the Stormcloaks, knew he was gonna aid them in battle, made sure he didn't come back. Locked him up someplace to get back at my family. I'm sure of it.
So, what sort of proof do you need?
Anything that confirms that Thorald isn't dead, but is being held captive. I know those Battleborns have it. They'd be hiding it, of course. Wouldn't want it to get out that they've been lying this whole time. But you might be able to butter them up enough to lower their guard.
All right.
Best if you didn't mention to anyone that you saw me here.
If only you could help bring my son back to me.
Why do you think the Battleborns are involved?
It's hardly a secret that they have ties to the Empire and hate anyone who speaks out against it. Thorald did worse. He took action against the Empire, and the Battleborns knew it.
How can you be sure Thorald is still alive?
He's my son. I feel it in my heart. Oh, you'd understand if you had children.
Who's the best blacksmith? Let's just change the subject. Who's the best blacksmith in Skyrim?
I can tell you're new around here asking a question like that. My husband Eorland tends the Skyforge up at Jorvaskr, the Companion's Mead Hall. Oh, there's no finer.
I still haven't got up there.
9 holes. You should ask him about his work. It's the only subject that'll get him talking. Well, that and maybe those stuck-up, dung-sniffing Battleborns.
Where's Jorvaskr?
Head up the steps from the market and look to your right. Can't miss it. You take care of yourself now.
All right. I think we got to go do a little breaking and entering. This is borderline against the roleplay of our character. But I think... I think our character would do it. Try and find out whether or not someone was kidnapped by breaking and entering. I think our character would justify the ends by the means. All right. So we are gonna do it. Right after we pick some of these flowers. All right, so we want to go here. Is there a back door? And what time is it? It's 3:33 a.m. There is a back door. It's not locked back here. We will sneaky sneak our way through. Oh shit. No. Just kidding. We might need to make a potion of invisibility. If we don't have one. I think we have one. Grants invisibility for 20 seconds. Let's try it.
You're not supposed to be here. I'm not going to warn you again.
You guys can't see me.
Or I'll call the guard. You should have listened. Guards,
think you're gonna have to come back at a different time of day. We'll see. I know.
That's close enough.
Yeah, no. Okay, we're gonna come back at another time of day. All right, let's just wait a few hours. Maybe they'll be up and at market. Or when it's daytime and they're not locked up, maybe they'll be happier to let me in. More hospitable. So I don't still have that bounty, right? Trespasses 2, but I don't have a bounty. Okay. As long as I don't have a bounty. See, I'm not going to steal from him, because that'd be bad. And we don't do that. Nope. Nope, a little more. Too far. There we go. Shh. Sneaky, sneak. Imperial missive. It has come to my attention that inquiries have been made as the whereabouts of Thorlin Greymane. It is my duty to inform you that Thalmor agents have taken possession of the prisoner and have escorted him to Northwatch Keep. I don't think I need to elaborate. It is in everyone's best interest that the matter be dropped entirely. I trust there will be no further inquiries as to this matter. General Tullius. Oh, shit. So General Tullius is the general governor of Skyrim for the Imperials. If you were here yesterday at the beginning, he was the guy that gave the command to chop off my head. Simply because I was crossing a border. I don't know why I was crossing the border or anything. That part isn't relative to the game and all that goes on, but that motherfucker wanted to kill me. And I am perfectly okay with screwing up his plans. So let's go back and tell the lady. Hey Jer, how are ya? How you doing, Emery? If you're not familiar with Skyrim, I'm doing pretty deep lore dive into this. Like, there's a ton of books, and some of them are stupid long, but I'm reading them. All right, Mr. Greymane.
Do you have news? Did you find something?
Yeah, I have proof that Thorlin lives.
I knew it. Let me see, please. The Thalmor. By the 9. It's worse than I thought. So, Northwatch Keep. Then we know where to hit him.
You're going to assault Northwatch Keep.
I'll do anything if it means saving my brother.
No, dude.
You'll join us, won't you?
I think you need to stay here.
Left to those monsters.
Of course I'll join you. Let me see if I can bring him back on my own, without bloodshed. You stay here, I'll take care of it. Let's do this one.
What? You, alone, reasoning with the Thalmor? That's madness, friend. You're serious, aren't you? Very
yes.
Well. I'll give you a chance. But if you can't do it, I will.
We're doing okay, yeah? It looks like you can dive in pretty deep. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun so far. I'm enjoying it. Some of the like the side stories and stuff in the books and the history alone, it's superb. I like it a lot. I think we're gonna go without grabbing some of these books right now. And I think between streams, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make like a comprehensive list of all of the books you can get in Skyrim, and then I'll make like a little sheet where I can like color code them if I've read them, if I have them on me. That way we can track it as we go and we can make sure we can get all of them. Because I tried downloading add-ons to do that. They're not working. All right. So I need to go far to the north, right? Holy crap, that's going to be a trek. Well, I could take a cart up to Solitude. And then from there, I can walk over. Find a way to release Thorland from Thalmor's custody. I hope we can do this civilly. But if I gotta start as it's almost like live D&D. Yeah. That's why I'm enjoying it a lot. And whenever Elder Scrolls 6 drops, I'm definitely gonna be playing that because this is getting me excited. I like this a lot. You wearing your helmet? I'm not wearing it right now. I took it off while I was reading those the 2 books about Talara. Just a little RP right there. Like he took off his helmet because he not in battle, he's at home. I was thinking of getting another set of clothes, like some village clothes. Like the guy back there is wearing. Just to be around town and stuff. Actually, let's go do that. Let's see if we can go find a pair of common clothes just to carry around with us. And whenever we're in a village, we'll equip them.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. Everything's...
Yeah, we don't want to hear about you selling your sister. This guy is creepy. All right. Oh, you know what? There is a fines clothes vendor. Do we have money? We do. There is a fine clothes vendor in Solitude where we're heading right now. So we will visit that. All right, let's go run down to, make sure we have all of our stuff cleared out. Inventory. So I need to get rid of the Staff of Zombies and the Bow of Scorching, as well as some of this stuff. All right, so let's go up here, see if we can sell to this guy.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Hello, friend.
What do you got for sale?
Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
Ooh, I can keep Nettlebane. Nice. Burns the target for 15 damage. Extra damage. Okay. What does my Orc Bow do? Orc Bow does 14 damage. So this technically does more. When targets on fire take extra damage. 8 weight, 9 weight. I think we're going to keep the Imperial Bow and we will sell the Orcish bow. Nah, never mind. We're not going to do that.
Take a look.
We're going to keep our orc bow. And, yeah, we'll go with that. Cabbage. You know what? We're going to sell, like, 33 of these. How many? No, we want to sell 33. Okay. And we're going to sell 36 of these. And we will sell 11 of these. Just so we have some on us in case we need to make some soups real fast. And then we'll see if he has any leaks. He's got a tomato. We'll buy that.
Thank you very much for your business.
All right. So we're going to go over to Bellathor. I don't know if he has any money left to sell us. To buy from us, but let's see.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Yes.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Oh, he does. He's got 750 gold. All right, cool. So we can sell him this Staff of Zombies. Reanimate dead bodies. All right. We're not doing that. Ugh. And it goes against our character. Okay. We're going to get rid of the Stamina Ring, Squire Ring, and the Robes of Conjuration. We'll keep the Smithing Ring because that helped us increase our weapons a lot. So whenever we need to upgrade them again, we can just use this. Potions, don't care for that. Don't care for that. Ingredients, we'll keep those. Books. We'll keep them. Ah, the dragon bones. We don't need them yet. So we will just... Nope. We will just collect on them.
Remember, I'll give you the best deal.
My light. There we go. Let's go down to River 1. Is it night? Ah, dang, it's night. Probably gonna have to wait for morning. Please be open. Please be open.
Thank you. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, let's sell him dragon bones. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Good. Books? No. Ingredients? No. Food? No. Potions? Nope. Figured out we want those. We want all that. Okay.
Alright then.
Alright, let's head out to Solitude. We will take a cart out there. Because walking all the way from here, we would get very sidetracked.
Need a ride?
Yes.
Where do you want to go?
Solitude.
Climb and back and we'll be off. First time to Solitude? Beautiful old city. Capital of Skyrim, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Emery, if you're still here, you'll definitely be able to help me out with some of these pronunciations of some of these names. They are not easy for me.
If you've come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika. If not, just keep your nose clean while you're here, or you'll end up like Rogvir.
Who's Rogvir?
Heard they're reforming. He's the sorry bastard who's going to be executed. A gate guard who let Ulfric's Stormcloak escape the city after he killed the High King. You're just in time to say hello to
Isn't that, I thought that was allowed though. I thought Ulfric was allowed to do that. Oh, the Imperials aren't okay with that. Oh, well, Elvish and Dwarvish and etc. Yeah, and just different, like... It's almost like some of the names are like Scandinavian, some of them are Nordic and stuff. I know that's probably not your like expertise, but you could probably sound them out a lot better than I could.
They can't hurt Uncle Rogvir. Tell them he didn't do it.
We need flowers.
Sorry, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
Get on with
You
it!
betrayed us! Traitor! You should tell her that her uncle is scum that betrayed his High King.
Jesus.
Does she know now, Advar?
You're all hard, Vivian.
Right. You helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered High King Torrig. By opening that gate for Ulfric, you betrayed the people of Solitude.
He doesn't deserve to speak!
There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Torrig. He beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords.
Empire definitely has this city under its thumb, doesn't it?
On this day, I go to Solengard.
That it? We're done?
Some gate guard you were.
Good riddance to bad rubbish, I say.
Can we go loot his body? Yoink. I don't know. I think he's on a little crazy, or, you know, lost his head or something like that. I think he'll be fine. Captain Aldis. I guess not. Not to run over this guy's dead corpse or anything. I appreciate that. I'm going to be going in a few minutes, though. Just wanted to say hey. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it.
Would you? I have a little problem you could solve.
The executioner has a problem I can
In my
solve.
city, friend. This here axe in full swing is a right terrible sight.
Thanks. Well, Emery, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, you can actually steal from these barrels.
Not much to ask. Spare some gold for a veteran?
What's your story, old man?
I was the finest scout in the Legion once. Tracked down all the places in the wilds that were causing people trouble. Lost my helmet in one of the old caves. My pretty, pretty helmet. Life just got worse after that. Kept losing things. So many things.
Like your eye? What if I could find your helmet for you?
Oh, you could? I sure would love to have it again. Could show you some of my old scouting tricks.
Find Noster's helmet inside Rime Rock Burrow. You were in the army?
What? You see a man falling on hard times, and you think he's been like that forever? I was there. I fought in the Great War. I was on the field at Anvil. And when I was struck down, they left me. You understand? They left me for dead. I didn't leave them. Oh.
Well, here's a piece of gold.
Divines bless your kind heart. I do miss that help.
Alright, so this I think is the fine clothes shop. Radiant Raiment. Okay. I think this lady's a bitch.
Oh, what delight. Another charming customer.
Do you get a lot of business like that?
Radiant Raiment has the finest attire in all of Skyrim. That is how we get business.
Bad day?
It is when my customers waste time chatting and not buying.
Alright.
Clothes and raiment for the discerning
Let's just get this done then. Jesus. What a jerk. So we can find children's clothing or some apparel. Alright. So let's buy some in-city clothing. Fine clothes. How do we want to look? We're not a merchant. We're not a miner. We're not a monk. We're not a mourner. We're not in rags anymore. All right, let's buy the fine clothes then. We'll just pick one of these. All right, so do we want shoes or boots? These boots are muddy as fuck. All right, we'll buy one pair of these. You know what? We'll just buy the chest piece. Ooh, we got a neck we can finally put. Time between shouts is reduced by 20%. It's a pretty good necklace. We'll equip it. Okay.
Finally.
God, what a cunt. Fuck. Like, what the hell? All right. Equip our fine clothes. Yeah, you know, we blend in just fine.
A coin or two for a veteran? It's not much to ask.
All right. Let's head on out. We'll put back on our helmet. And our armor. So let's go see if we can talk to some elves and get them to release a Nord. I don't think this is gonna go well. Ooh, I need to check something real fast. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and I will be back. I need to grab some more food. I need to check something out here in the house, and I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. I'm going to leave you with a view. Let me find a good place for us. Hopefully we don't get attacked by anything here, but I will quick save it just beforehand, just in case. I actually think this looks worse than it did before. So I'm gonna see if my graphics are actually turned up or not. Jump, right? Just fly. I actually think this looks worse than yesterday, the graphics do. So I'm gonna go check that as well when I get back. That'll be the first thing we do. But in the meantime, I'm gonna take a break. So we're gonna Alt-tab over to here and get to the taking a break screen. All right, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright guys, I am back. I got myself some soup, vegetable soup, and some tortillas for lunch. So I'm probably going to have my camera turned off while we try and figure out what exactly is going on with our graphics here and why that doesn't look as good as I think it did yesterday. So let's go ahead and quit out of this to the desktop. All right. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to load the game back up. Elder Scrolls. Make sure the stuff is all turned up all the way. Maybe try again. There we go. All right. So go to options. Advanced. Everything is turned up as high as it can be. View distance all the way up. Okay. Let's go ahead and play, and then maybe if we turn off some of the mods here that we have on, they might be messing with it a little. So we'll go ahead and we'll disable this one. Okay. Nope, looks just about the same. Okay, let's mods again. I have that one already. Okay. We'll just turn those back on. We'll just keep playing with what we have here. Okay. We can say, well, say that purging the shot home level is way less obnoxious now in Reforged. Ah, okay, that's good. So you're already doing the undead campaign? All right, so we will continue here. I am going to purge my video for now. All right. While I am eating my vegetable soup. Not quite. In Northrend now. Ah. That must come. Is that the one of the expansions, right? Doing the undead stuff? I don't want to be the kind of streamer that eats on stream. No, I really don't. As it stands, I wish I had a mic instead of a headset. That way I can just push it out of the way when I eat. So you guys don't have to hear me swallow or even my breathing. But that is something that will have to come later. I can move the mic up higher near my eyes. That might be a little less chewing. Because I know how gross it is. You think that's after the demons? Oh, okay. Is the chewing too much? Can you guys hear it? Because I can just mute myself while I eat lunch. I know it's pretty gross hearing mouth noises. No, don't notice? Okay. Alright, cool. At least you aren't throwing fires all over the place. There was a streamer I think I used to watch who did that. No, it's not an issue. Okay. You should just mute yourself the whole stream. Yeah, thanks, Mood. Thanks. I'll keep the camera off too. That way, you know, it's the most immersive we can make it.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Okay, well, see ya. They're hot. God damn it. Alright, so we're headed up here. We are gonna go try and talk to some elves. Try and get this this dude's brother out of prison. I don't know if we're gonna be able to talk our way out of this. I mean, I'm not the most persuasive dude you could ever find. So, I might have to throw down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, snowy. I like this. I wonder if my add-on's doing its job. Because I got an add-on that helps with like weather and snow. It's supposed to make rain better. We've already seen the fog work really well when we were fighting the Hag Raven. And this, I think these little flurries, I think they look pretty good. What are these, like all footprints and stuff? Looks like it, doesn't it? Alright, so let's see where we're still headed. Oh, we got a ways to go. Okay. We'll get some exercise in here. We'll run. We'll chase that goat. Hey Mood, are you able to make the meeting tonight at around 4:30 or so? Do you ever get mounts? Yeah, I can buy a horse. It costs 1,000 gold. So I'll probably hold off on that in a little bit. An ice wolf. Ooh. Got it. Okay. Let's see, ice wolf pelt. Nice. Yeah, there's a horse you can. Ah, that's a saber cat. Okay. Snowy saber cat. Oh my god. The damage he just did. I need to eat some vegetable soup. Gonna try and make it? Okay. Woo. Oh my god. A few hits from that thing and I would have been done. That guy hurts. Alright, made it alive. Thanks to some potions. Alright. We want to head down this way yet? Nope, doesn't look like it. We still got a long road ahead of us. See how much money I have. I have 2,000. I might consider buying a horse now. Next time we get back into town. Ooh, a random traveler. Lost Echo Cave.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful you didn't simply attack me.
You're scared. Are you ill? He does look like purple and bruised and his eyes are dark.
I am one of the afflicted. I'd have been dead from this plague a year ago if not for Perryite's protection.
Perryite. Where are you going?
Returning to High Rock. Our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Perryite's wrath may consume those who remain with him. Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
Alright. Find Kesh at the Pyrite Shrine. Perryite Shrine. Okay. So what was this? What mine was this? Lost Echo Cave? Hey Kumar, if you're there, you remember Wave Echo Cave? Well, this one's the Lost Echo Cave. Oh, hell yeah, you do. Alright. So it looks like it's just up here. Hopefully we're getting close. Oh, there's a wolf there. Ow. Some people with weapons. Do you think they're bandits? I sure hope not. We'll find out. Oh, come on. Random bandit encounter. Alright. No, I'm a warrior of justice.
That's close enough.
I like the shield being able to bash both of them and then go back and forth between them. This is actually super fun to play. Yeah. Oh, well, she's not doing a whole lot of damage with her bow, so I'm not too worried about her.
I'm going to put you down. Are you prepared to die?
Grody. Longbow, don't care. I'll take those. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's just down the hill here. We'll short rest. Get all of our stam and stuff back. Ooh, what's that in the... off there? I don't remember that. Cave here. Rime Rock Burrow. Oh, isn't this the cave that the guy wanted me to get his helmet out of? Let's look that quest up real fast. You just happen upon where... what button? Start. Okay. Rhyme Rock Burrow, yeah. Alright. Let's go through here. Maybe this will lead past down. Oh shit. Oh, I must be going down towards that camp down there. Wow, like the view distance is not as good as I remember it to be. I wonder if the add-ons are screwing with it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna turn off all the add-ons and see if that makes it look better. Okay. Pardon me a moment here as I figure this out. Alright. Okay, so we need to actually quit the main menu. I would use the other way to do mods through like Nixus Mod Manager or whatever, but they don't have that anymore. They have another program called Vortex, and I haven't figured it out yet. So, okay, we're gonna keep the unofficial Skyrim patch on because that fixes a lot of bugs. We'll keep climates of Tamriel and map. We will disable. We'll see if this does. Actually, we're gonna take off all of them except for the official patch and see if we can start here. Okay. It just closed on me. It was like, nope. I didn't like that. Okay. Continue. Last save. We'll try it. I don't know if it's gonna close again on us or... Yeah, okay. So to load that, I'm gonna need to have something, one of the add-ons that I didn't have on. Or that I turned off, turned back on. And we'll try a few. I'll try the texture one. Keep real water on, storms, and mountain. We'll just turn off haste, see if that is the problem. See if this stuff loads without haste turned on. Alright. I guess we'll just keep it how it is. Who knows? Alright. There's a fire one. While just being around it. Oh, it's gonna blow up. That's right. figure out what is firing at me. Okay, we do short rest, so nothing bad's around. Nice. So whatever that was, must have gone away when I killed this guy. Sebastian Lort. Got wheat. Okay. Fire salts. Oh. He's got himself a nice little cave here. He's got an apple pie. We're gonna eat his apple pie. 2920 Hearthfire Volume 9. We'll take it. Conjuration increased by 16. We will take it, but we will not read it. We will wait till we can have another fireside. Oh my god. The amount of books. Alright, let's take them all. I wish I could just grab them. I think we have that book already, but just make sure. Should really get a comprehensive list, huh? And then if I see a book and look up the list, see if we actually need to pick it up. I know I need this one. I'm excited to read that one. I think we need to read volume 2, 3, or 3 and 4 before we can read that one. Alright, so we took this guy's library. You know, I was just gonna ask for the helmet back. I didn't have to kill him. Orcish Battle Axe of Freezing. Wow. Yes, please. Steel plate helmet. Look at this thing. Yes. Yes, please. Okay, this helmet's 32, this one is 31, but looks so much cooler. Oh, nope, I didn't mean to drop it. Yeah, like, come on. This helmet's way better. This thing looks so cool. We're gonna have this helmet. I look like the, what's the guy, that movie with the dude and he's got that rocket pack? The Rocketeer or something like that. That looks like his helmet. Yeah, that looks like his helmet. Like that. Alright. So let's head out of here. Alright, let's see our encumbrance. I've got about 90 more pounds I can carry. Depending on how much these elves have on them. I'm not going to scale a mountain. You'll find the road down. Missing in action. If you have a horse, you can be on the horse, jump down, and take no damage. No, there is a point to where you can do that, and then there's another one below that where the horse will die and you'll die. The best thing to do with the horse, though, is to just walk straight up a sheer cliff wall, because horses don't give a fuck. Oh, 2 more bandits, huh? All right. So the memes are true? Yeah, they definitely are. Bandits are just mean. I wonder if they were a couple. Well, now they're in Sovereign Guard together. Alright. We gotta figure out how to get down there. Maybe the path just keeps on going, and then I can switch back. Or is this right here? This right here. Okay. Right? Or did I come this way? Yeah, maybe if we continue up this one, it will continue down and around. I am actually unsure. I like the horizon though, that looks really cool. This looks like an old keep. You hear the ooh-woos? For a second there, I thought those were stars, but it's just dust on my monitor. Okay, so there were wolves up here, and I see a campfire, so I think some guys might have gotten ambushed. And then they were chewed on. So why else would there still be a fire here? I'm unsure. Oh, look at this. There's a little path set up for here. Oh, don't fall. Got it. It's like an actual sword sticking out of the chest. That is not normal, but I wonder if that's in the chest. Ingot and potion of healing. Okay. Like, right? That's a sword, right? Or dagger? Ooh. Dwarven sword. Gotta be safe from mimics? Yeah. If only this game had mimics, that would be great. There's probably an add-on for that. There has to be an add-on for that. Okay, so Dwarven sword. Oh, this is probably better than the Orcish sword if I can get it upgraded. Alright. Well, we'll come back to it later once we get back to town. As for right now, we're gonna head back down to the path. And See if this leads down and around. Nope. Not that way. Okay. I don't think I've ever been down this far. So whatever's down here is new to me. Is this a cave? No. Okay. Kinda look like it. Well, I don't really see a path down, so we might just do some parkouring down the cliff here. Looks like a relatively safe way down. As long as I don't jump from too far of a height. Okay. Alright. Looks like we made it safe. Nice little warm spot down here because the trees don't have a lot of snow on them. Interesting. A little bay of some sort right here. Is that a horse? It is a horse. Oh, and a dead dude. I wonder what happened. Bandit outlaw. Yeah, can I get myself a horse? Don't mind if I do. Drinking and driving, yep. Well, neat. I don't know if I get to keep this horse, but definitely useful. All right, let's roll. This will make me look more noble approaching those elves instead of on foot. That's what I think. Oop, there's a horker. A big walrus motherfucker. They're not nice, so we'll stay away from them. Oop, and a nern root. Alright, so we'll get off the horse here real fast. Oh, is the horse just gonna go back to where it was before? Yeah, okay. So I don't think we get to keep this one. We'll just take it to our destination then. We'll skip that in your route. Did someone ninja someone's horse? So the dude was next, or was dead next to the horse. So I just jacked it. I was surprised. It was just out in the middle of the woods. So yeah, took his horse. I don't think I can keep it because when I get off of it, it starts to go back to wherever I picked it up. But at least I get to use one. You guys get to see what it's like. So if I control the horse left or right with the actual movement stick, it's hard to control. But if I just hold forward and then use the camera movement, the view, then it's a lot easier. Oh shit, it's a wolf. Save me, elf. Save me. Are you gonna go after me or the elf? Or the wolf? You're going after the wolf. Nice. Well, they have magic. Must have. Alright. Well, because he's not gonna loot him. I will. Yoink. Alright. Let's see what, if I can negotiate my way through this.
Halt!
What is this place?
That's privileged information. Now, move along.
Alright, well, I'm here for Thorland Greymane.
Are you joking?
No.
Even if we had a prisoner by that name, the only way he'd be released is by order of the Imperial Legion. Now, I suggest you turn around and go back the way you came.
Well, this is about to get, spicy. Because I will tell you, my character has no love for these people. They've tried to kill me 3 or 4 times now. Unprovoked. Alright, let's sharpen our blades. And get ready for a fight. But we're gonna look for a back entrance first. Is the cat assassin people? No, those are elves. Yeah, those were high elves. The Almeri Dominion. They were originally responsible for wanting to cut off my head at the beginning of the game. I was calmly walking and stopped one and asked him like, hey, what are you doing? Trying to get some directions. And him and his cohorts attacked me. So yeah, not very nice. The back way in right here.
Halt!
Are you the same guy? All right. So I want to save this guy, and it doesn't look like there is another way in. Unless maybe I can find like a sewer family? A family? Yeah, it could be. Or, you know, all elves look the same. They'd say that about my people. So I'll say it about theirs. So sometimes, ooh, yeah. Sometimes there's sewer entrances into these forts. So we're just gonna go search around here and see if we can find one. Maybe we can sneak in a back way or something. Grass pods. Okay. And I'm not seeing any. So I think it's time. I think it is time. I have no idea what level they are, because they could be a static level, so they could be way higher level, or they could also be leveling up with me. So this could be a fight. This could be a bad fight. I might have to get out of here and come back later. We're gonna save it real fast. Quick save. All right. All right. And then we'll tab back in, and we'll eat a vegetable soup. Make sure we're well equipped here. Okay.
That's the best you could do.
You're nothing.
Shield bash, shield bash, shield bash. Nope. I don't want to listen to that. I yield bullshit. You'll get back up and you'll hit me. Alright, so far so good. Let's get in here and get these ones. Need to heal. Got him. All right. So we're into the main yard here. Okay. So let's loot their bodies. Their armor is very expensive, by the way, and it's super light. Shock resist. All right. Take a short rest. Steel mace. Nah. Ruby. Yeah. Just gotta make sure we don't get encumbered. We got plenty of space still. And an elven shield. Too bad it's not a heavy item, or else we'd use it. But that's useful. Useful, we'll take it. Alright, bunch of dead elves. Naked dead elves in the snow, I like it. Just where they should be. Can we take their arrows that they were shooting at us? Can we? I thought we could. Yeah, we can. They pummeled their gate full of arrows, didn't they? Pearl, potatoes. No, I want leeks. Leeks and tomatoes. Nothing in there. Probably came down and around to get me. Yeah. Okay. So we can either take the main entrance, or it looked like there was a back entrance over here. I am privy. Ooh, a master to get through. Let's see if we have enough lockpicks to fumble our way through this. Oh. Found the general area. Maybe we can get it. We'll go a little deeper this time. Nope, too deep. Come back right here. All right. All right, level up. We leveled up in the middle of that fight, which was actually handy. We'll get some more health. And we will. 46. It's gonna take me 14 more levels to get that second crit. So heavy armor, what's here? Fist of Steel, unarmed attack with heavy gauntlets do extra damage. I'm not doing that, so well fitted. 25% bonus armor if wearing all heavy head, chest, feet, and head. I mean, that's pretty good. We do that. Do, by the way. Okay. But I think we might go with the arrow deflects. That's tricky, I'm not sure. Maybe we do just go with the heavy armor. Yeah, we'll get that arrow deflects next time. Perhaps. Alright, some more books. So we'll just collect. Get up off the edge. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we'll just collect the books, but we won't read them yet. I think we'll wait until we have full volumes from now on. So I'll wait until I have all of the, like, Wolf Queen and stuff like that. And then we will... Oop, I'm encumbered now. Or I'm not. I am. Dang. Alright. So I gotta figure out something to toss, because I am 9 pounds over now. I'm gonna eat that apple pie. None of that is worth getting rid of. Nope. Books. Do I have 2? I have 2 of this, so I can get rid of that. Okay, miscellaneous. I get rid of that ingot, and that ingot, and that. And 2 of these torches. I see armor-wise. If there's anything we don't want to hold on to. No, no. Get rid of that. That's the dude's helmet. We have to carry that. I think those butterflies are weighing you down. I can eat them. I mean... We'll get rid of this Imperial bow. Alright, we're below. Let's go deep. Some prisoners' clothes, it looks like. Oh shit.
Never should have come here. This what you want?
Ha! Like the bite of a flea. Someone there.
I'm gonna come through the door.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
Come on.
See you burn.
Someone just goes, help! Who was it? I don't know. I don't know who it was. That was such a weak little help. I like how this armor, like, weighs so little, but it, like, costs so much. Ooh, this is gonna be it for me. So what I'm gonna do is get rid of some of the weaker stuff. Apparel, like some of this hide stuff. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of some of this hide stuff. We'll get rid of those too. Just make up enough room. Okay. Why do they got bones in a box? Eek. Okay. Master level? Like, I'm not gonna succeed at that.
I've got to get out of here.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. Oh, maybe it was her that asked for help.
Leave me alone.
Okay. Well, maybe I closed the doors on you guys then. I guess that didn't work.
Leave me alone.
Did this guy already leave? He probably took off this way, huh? Yeah.
What was that?
You know what? An enemy of these guys, I'm just gonna go with, is a friend of mine. So there's 2. Oh, dude. Okay, nice. Those are some good. Oh shit.
This what you want?
Bap.
Damn you!
Bap. Bap. Crap. Mage. Mage. I mean, I know they're all technically mages, but like that was like a real. Ah, there's 2 mages. Run. Close the door. Bap. Oh no. Oh boy, 2 of them. Okay. Yes. Haha, I got him with the door. Just employ a little strategy and you're good to go. All right. Take that key from you. 410. Wow. We'll take his robes. Boink. Okay. Northwatch Captain's Key. Did we get the Captain's Key before, or was that just the Keep Key is what we got? Limbo Champ? Yeah, you just gotta keep juking. Left, right, left, you know. Arrows. Man, I'm gonna run out of space again. Dang. Well, this is definitely worth it more than the boots and stuff, so. Gold. Healing potion. Armor. We can get rid of some of those boots. We'll put those back. Apparel, elven boots. 1, 2, 3. And the boots. Yeah. Elven boots, 45. Elven light boots. Okay. Well, yep, that works. Okay. So I looted all of them. Nope. Nope. Saw some guys coming from this way. I think we're gonna go back this way real fast. Ooh, chained to the wall. Rude. A dwarven sword. We won't go for. The weight to gold value is not as good as the elven armor. What's this? Poison? Weak, lingering poison. Yep. Elven sword. 235, 13 weight. We're gonna have to come back, I think. Get some of these blades. Thorland Greyman.
You there. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm here to rescue you.
I never thought I'd see another friendly face again. We need to get to safety as soon as possible. Let's
Mhm.
move.
Alright, guys, one sec. I'm gonna finish my soup here real fast. I'm gonna slurp it down. Okay, I'm back. Alright. So it looks like Thorlin picked up a blade. Alright, he's ready to rock. He ain't messing around this time, right? Right? Okay. Let's grab some of these books. I think we already have that Uriel Septum one. Uh-oh. Over encumbered again. Shit. Let's eat a soup. And we'll apply a weak lingering potion. And maybe eat some ingredients. Alright. Let's head this way. Chest right here. Arrows. Okay. I'll take them. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Alright, I'm gonna bring my camera back. Not that any of you want that, but... Okay. So this dude just watched you eat a bunch of random shit from your bags, huh? Yeah. A bunch of, like, you know, dart wings, shrooms, and he's totally still okay with following me. Not to be, you know, confused with that meme where you watch Hadvar change your face in front of him a bunch at the beginning of the game. I think we have the Black Arrow Volume 1. No, we have Black Arrow Volume 2, so we'll take that. Alright, so this room... Oh, another book. Legendary Sincere Tor. Alright. That was a skill book. Very nice. The bandit in a cart. Oh, when you gotta haul them in. Oop.
What was that?
Your doom.
I've had enough of you. I'll end your miserable life.
You tried to sneak me in there, huh? Brutal. Alright. That'll bane. Ooh, 10 weight. I need to get this out of my bags. This is, So we're gonna drop that dwarven sword. And we're gonna go take these things. Yeah. Dude, why don't you just pick up some of this elven armor and put it on? What is he doing? And helmet. We'll leave the boots and gauntlets alone. Well, they had themselves a little bar back here. Wow. Out of the way, Thorlin. Alright, nothing of use in here. Alright. Looks like we got him out.
Someone there.
Shit. Alright. Ow. It's alright, my shield gives me protection against lightning. I can do this all day. Ha. Uses lightning against someone with a lightning protect shield. Idiot. Alright. We will put these gauntlets here. We'll take his robes, because his robes are super good. We'll free up tin space there. I don't need any more salt. Okay, alright. Let's keep rolling. Nothing in here by the looks of it. Nope. Okay. Hopefully there's no ambush outside. Alright, let's speak with him.
I cannot thank you enough for rescuing me from this place. I suspect I'd never again see the light of day otherwise. But why would you risk your life for me, a stranger?
Your family was concerned for you. Your brother talked me into it.
Of course, I should have known. This was all Avelstein's idea, wasn't it? Where is he?
I told him to wait in Whiterun.
A wise decision, but I fear he may not be safe there anymore. They'll go looking for me, and Whiterun will be the first place they search. I cannot stay. Not here. Not in Whiterun. It likely won't be safe for Avelstein either. Our best hope now is to fall in with the ranks of the Stormcloaks. But would you do me a favor? Tell my mother to suffer the winter's cold wind, for it bears aloft next summer's seeds. She'll know what it means. I thank you again, friend. You've given me my life back.
Good luck there, Thorland. Godspeed away from these damn elves. Alright. So, we will head back to... we'll go to Solitude, south, and then head over to Whiterun.
I'm not interested, Jari. It doesn't matter how many times you ask.
You might
Wanderer like
think
you must
that.
have plenty of tales to tell.
Oh, excuse me.
But I'm afraid I'm too busy to hear 'em.
Where is he? There he is.
Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. But what can I help you with?
Have you considered getting out there and fighting?
I think I would, if it weren't for my son and wife. Oh, Seema would have my hide if I even suggested I might step foot on a battlefield.
Hmm.
You think Stormcloaks and Legionnaires are dangerous? Ha!
You make armor for the Imperials?
It's almost all I have time for these days. The men training here in Solitude, and the troops out in the field, they all need weapons and armor. You should look into joining. They could use every hand they can get.
You're pretty dedicated to the Empire, then.
To be honest, no. But High King Torrig supported them. And now, her Lady Elisif has thrown in with them.
Hmm.
You could say I'm a king's man at heart. I guess that's Jarl's man now. My loyalty lies with Solitude. So, where Jarl Elisif leads, I follow.
All right. Well, what do you got for sale, Bernard?
The finest weapons and armor.
Okay, so we're going to sell him a bunch of elven armor, and we're just going to hope he doesn't ask questions. So we're going to buy his ingots. Not all of them. How many? How many do we need to sell this weapon? 220. Okay. So... okay. And then we will sell the weapon to him.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
Since we're here, we will go up to the Blue Palace and just unlock it. Are these leaks? Leaks. Yes. Give me those. Give me that. Give me that. All right. Rude. Right. Head up to the Blue Palace. Right, now that we discovered this, we will head out to Whiterun. There she is.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
Please tell me you have news of my son.
Thorlin's safe.
Is he? You've saved him? I must see him at once.
I'm afraid he's not here. He didn't think it was safe to return.
What? After all this, I can't even see him? How do I know you're telling me the truth and not just what I want to hear?
He said to tell you, suffer the winter's cold wind.
For it bears aloft next summer's seeds. That's my boy. So it's true then. For now, it's enough to know that he's alive. I can find peace in that. Thank you, dear friend.
Mm-hmm.
You've given me back my son. I'd had Eorlund forge this for Thorald. It was to be a present for his return. I suppose he can't have it now. Why don't you take it? We can always make another for the day when this war ends and Thorald can come home.
Steel Sword of Shocks. Have you heard from Thorald?
No, nor do I expect to. Would be too dangerous for now. It's enough for me to know that he's out there somewhere, and not locked up like some animal in a cage.
Alright.
You take care of yourself now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can talk to her son, her other son. House Screaming. This one? I think it's this house. Oh, there he is. Oh, well, he's got nothing I want to know. Alright. Just go into his house, wake him up, and then just turn around and leave. Alright. Over here. Can we smelt? No. We're gonna grab another level. Right? Are we not? Oh, you know what? I need to turn something on. Okay, one sec. Was that it? Was there something else? There's a texture pack, wasn't there? That was really good. Static mesh. We'll download this. Yeah. This one makes everything look better, so we'll go with this one. Do I have the one where the NPCs run away from dragons? I don't think so. I wonder if they have the one on this store or not. Doesn't look like they do. This one's pretty cool. Belt fastened arrows. Alright, yeah, let's try this one. That seems pretty cool. Wearable lanterns. I like it. Let's see if we can get it. Better Skyforge. Smelter and armor table. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll just make that easier when I'm up there. Okay. I think that's about it right now. A Kaviri. Okay. Yeah, you see my bow? The arrows are on this hip there. That's pretty neat. So I need a lantern and I need leather strips to make a lantern. Well, we can make a lantern with this. Now I need some leather strips.
You're someone. Take a look. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Do you play a 1080p? I don't have a 4K monitor. I only have a 1080p. I play 1920 by 1080, but I can't stream higher than 720 because my internet won't let me. Cat though, if you see that monitor right there, this thing, I want this. This would be great. I wish I had this. Yeah, I do need to get at least a 2K monitor to make use of it, but like if I had this thing right here, that would be very nice. I would like that. That was her anniversary present 2 years ago, I think. Maybe it was last year. I don't remember.
I ain't asking for much, just a few seconds.
She won't notice, right? So we'll make this traveler's lantern. We'll make a few more of these. Okay. Turn over and then this up so we can make some more gear. Okay, let's see what we can make now. Health. Don't really need much more stamina than the 150 we went with. It was just to help us run further. So we can go with lighter armors, which, no. Or we can go with heavier armors. So we can make the Dwarven, then Orcish, then Ebony. Excuse me. Let's see here. Block? Nah. Okay, we'll just get the Dwarven one out of the way. And then we'll see if we can get this up to Orcish. And then maybe we can make some Orcish armor. So I think if we get one more level, we can make Orcish armor, and then that'll be really good stuff to have. Watch that for a sec. Is the armor for you? Yeah. Yeah, I want to make some Orcish armor for my character. Upgrade it. So I need to get to 50. I'm not quite there yet. So the best I can make is Dwarven right now, which is pretty good armor. It just looks funny. And the Orcish stuff just looks brutal. I think it looks cool. A lot better than the Dwarven stuff. Oops. So we're gonna get to 50. And then see what we need to make all of the gear. Almost. Come on. Got it. Okay, finish this out. Yep. Alright, go up here. Learn that. Alright, let's see what kind of stuff we need to make the Orcish armor. Alright, so we need leather strips. We need 3 here. We need orc ingots. And we need 4 of those. And then we need an iron ingot. And we need 1 of those. Okay, so that's to make the armor. To make the boots, we need 2 more strips. 3 more orc ingots and 1 more iron ingot. To make the gauntlets, we will need 2 more strips. 2 more orc ingots, and 1 more iron ingot. To make the helmet, 2 more strips, 2 more orcs, 1 more iron. And we already have all the other stuff. Okay. This stuff would be pretty cool. Okay. Item. Apparel. Wearable lantern. We have ourselves a wearable lantern now, so when it's dark. Very useful. And we will do that. So we'll make sure we put on our smithing ring when we create this stuff. That way it's better. So this she has enough items.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
she has 8 ingots, and I need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these. That sucks. I can't get them all. So we'll just buy 8 here. And then I have the leather strips, if I remember right. I just made a bunch.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
So we will stick with our steel helmet for now, and we'll make everything else. Oh, I need iron ingots. Right.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith.
So iron ingots, I need 1, 2,
Norland
3.
Greymane's got that honor. Man steel.
1, 2, 3.
All I ask is a fair chance.
Okay, so we'll make the armor. We'll make the boots. And we will... Oh, we're missing one for the gloves. Dang. You know who might have some? Yorland Greymane might have some orc ingots that we can go to get. There he is. All right.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
What you got for sale?
Gods be praised.
Dang, he doesn't. Okay, let's try the one down in Riverwood. Is he outside? He is. Okay.
Whatever. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything.
No, he doesn't
you
either.
need.
All right, let's try Solitude. Just need to get one more orc ingot. I still hear him. I wonder if he's still selling though. It'd be awesome if he was.
Seems there's no
Nope,
end
he's
to the
not.
need to be.
Okay.
Curious. But what can I help you with? Wanderer like you must... Plenty of tales to tell. But I'm afraid I'm too busy to hear them. Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. But what can I help you with?
Now are you selling?
Seems there's no... The finest weapons and armor.
Okay, good. We could buy one.
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
Orcish, and then we need what? The... Oh shoot. The gauntlets, right?
Arms and armor.
Yeah, because we needed 2. Okay. Okay. And then we will
take a look.
Purchase one more from him. 3 more. That way we can increase these.
Keep safe and always wear your armor. I've got weapons forgiven and armor forgotten.
You gonna do the helmet? I have this steel helmet, and otherwise I would. But for now, I think I'm just gonna stick with this. But if I had more orc ingots, I could increase the stuff even further. But I don't. Okay. See if this guy wants this shock sword, because I don't want this.
The finest weapons and armor.
Okay, so armor. We're gonna sell this. Yeah, we'll sell that. And the gloves. And we will equip those. We will sell him this sword. 60 leather strips. To make the helmet, we need 3. No. We need 2. So we'll sell him 58 of these. Just so I don't have to hold on to them. Okay, so let's see how we look. I think we look pretty cool right now. I could go with making the Orca's shield, which would be better, but it doesn't give me the shock resist. Armor is dope as fuck. Yeah, I think this looks pretty cool. Okay, gotta head out. Hope to be back before you finish. It was fun watching. Thanks, Kumar, for coming out. I appreciate it.
Arms and armor, forged by a master craftsman.
Okay. So again, now we gotta figure out what quest we want to do next. Oh, we need to return to Nestor. There he is. Give him his helmet back.
Divines bless you.
I found your helmet.
Around you walk quake as you pass. Look at it. That's real Nord craftsmanship, that is. Let me show you an old trick I learned as a scout. Makes it harder for the enemy to notice you.
Thanks, bud. Here's a gold.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Okay, so I got books that I need to drop off. They're taking up quite a bit of space here. Yeah. Ingredients, I can make potions and sell those, and then get rid of this. You just eat the clam meat, I guess. Ooh, maybe I can sell some of this armor here. Maybe in here. Bits and pieces.
Biren said you got here just before the execution. Must have been a lovely first sight.
Who's Biren?
Baron's my husband.
Baron.
He works the forge up at Castle Dower.
Yeah.
I barely
We know
see
that
him
guy.
nowadays, what with him filling orders for the army.
Were you at Rogvir's execution?
No, that was an ugly affair. High King Torig's death has turned the whole town on its head. Between you and me, he wasn't even that good a king. All of those rambling speeches about the Empire this and the Empire that.
What you got for
Some
sale?
might call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
So you got some leaks there. You selling those? Ooh, you are. Okay. Weapons. Nope. Armor. Okay, good. Sell those because I don't want them. These. So far, so good. We'll just sell that. We'll worry about getting another one later. Okay. And no, nothing here that we want. All right, see you.
Back to bits and pieces anytime.
I don't want to talk to that guy.
Two for a bit. It's not much to ask.
We will we'll go speak with the Jarl of Falkreath and see what he wants from us. Yeah, let's go see that. Is he down there? Okay. We'll drop off these books first. So let's head to our house in Whiterun. Okay. Oh, nope, we wanna drop off Metalbane. So the way this works is the weapon you have equipped is the one you put in there. Yep. Alright, cool. Let's make our way down Guardian Stone, and then we'll go up and around towards Falkreath. We will just follow the creek around so we can get back onto the land. He kills the wolf, or the wolf kills it. Is that a dragon? Sounds like a dragon. Yeah, that's a dragon. Now let's see if we can catch it before it flies off. Hopefully we can get its attention. They can fly pretty far, pretty quick. We want it to land here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we're gonna want to eat some soup. Ah, come back. Dang it. He's not gonna fly off, is he? Alright. Is there a... What are you? You don't seem bad. I don't know what you are. A novice conjurer? Alright, well you're not attacking me yet, so I'm okay with that. Well, now she's red. Are you coming after me? Don't come after me. Don't do it. You idiot. Alright. see what we got here. Some black robes. That's about it. And a woodcutter. Well, this is just tragic. Nice. So far, so good. That was unexpected, but welcomed. All right. Back on the road, I think. Maybe not. Maybe we're between roads. A mountain pass. Oh, there's something here. Oh, wolf. What is this? South Shriekwind Basin. Oh, okay. Dwaga! Alright. Another one down here. Yep, a skeleton. I like how he just clatters. Blank. He just did a little explosion. That was funny. Alright, some gold. That's where I want to go, down there. See if there's anything up here. Oh, there's another dwaga. I banged you. Alright, got him. Ooh, level 49. What are we at? Armor, wait. Oh, we're just... Alright. Let's see what's inside. See if there's anything we can go for. Okay. Place is stuffed with skellies. Uh-oh. We opened the door. What? Huh. Coffin. Empty. Okay. Nothing there.
Never should have come here.
Vampire thrall. Oh dear. Alright. Let's see if we can find the vampire himself then. I don't want any of this. A throne for the vampire. Pull a chain. Yikes. Oof. Did I turn it off? No. Okay. Alright, anything here? Nope. Oops, Skelly. Ow. Hey, got a heavy armor increase. Bye. Oh, more skeletons around. Alright, let's go around and do it. Not very powerful skeletons. That's for certain. Oh, you see those little circles there? I don't know what traps it's gonna do, but they're traps. Oh dear. What do these chains do? Nothing. Closed my gate. Open my gate. And another orcish sword. That's pretty cool. We're not going to take it, but that's still pretty cool. Ah, I see. Studded armor, okay. Steel Nordic gauntlets. Very nice. And a other helm. Don't care for those. Just a closet full of boots. A ruined book. Ow. Dang it. Alright. Stop. Wait. We're almost down. Not all the way yet. Dodged it.
Someone there.
Yes.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
What is this? Oh, alright. Well, we'll just let her go. Ooh, skeevers. I don't like them. I don't like skeeves. Oh dear. Was that a vampire? Yep. Easy vampire. Lockpick. Vampire dust. Vampire armor, boots. No, we don't care about those. A silver ring. Okay. What's this gonna do? Whoop! Up it goes. There was like a whole bunch of spikes that went in. Interesting. Okay. We'll grab that poison. Alright. Ash. Nothing there. Check out this room. Nope, don't care for any of this stuff. Oh, this just put me on the other side of the mountain there. That's cool. The whole dungeon that leads you through the center of it. It's pretty neat. Alright. So I'm going to head over to the path here. And we'll just take it down in a... Alright. What's it this time? More skellies. Alright. Oh, some graves here. Alright. Yeah, we'll go down this path. And that'll lead us around this mountain. To Falkreath. Yip yip. Got something over here. It's a little burial ground. Roadside ruins. Oh. Okay. All right. Looks like an overgrown ruin. That's pretty cool. Taken over by nature, and little Spriggan was there protecting it. This looks ominous. Oh, this is the Dark Brotherhood's place. I wonder if I can make it in.
What is the music of life?
The lute? No drums. Screaming? Some kind of choir with chanting? I think it's something like Silence, My Brother, or something like that. Screaming?
You are not worthy.
I guess I do still have to perform the Black Sacrament to be able to get in there. And I'm not going to do that. We're going the right way. Alright, here we are. Fall Creek.
Did you see a dog out there?
No, some wolves, but no dog. I've seen a whole packs of dogs.
Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
You got it.
You look awful. Better not get me sick.
He said something about a burial? Did he?
Falkreath is known for its graveyard, traveler. We've buried more dead than you can imagine. I just finished digging my own war companion proper burial by fire. Old Hardhead hated the idea of being lost cold in the ground. Could you deliver the ashes to Runil, the priest of Arcay? He'll know the right blessings to make for Barrett's soul.
I'm honored.
Thank you. All right.
Dead man's drink. Looks like blacksmith. And then up here is probably the, yep, Jarl's Longhouse.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I got the letter. I'm Ham the Pirate.
Ah, it's you. Yes, well, now we'll see if the stories about you are true. There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with. The cut they were giving me was good at first, but now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
This guy's corrupt as fuck. It'll be done.
Good.
How'd you become Jarl while so young?
My uncle Dengir was Jarl until a short time ago. His old age and failing health caught up with him, and he stepped down. He now serves us honorably as Thane, and to the great benefit of the hold, I now serve as Jarl.
Does your inexperience make your job difficult?
Difficult? I'm a Jarl. I eat the most succulent meat, drink the finest ale, and hunt with the best hounds in the hold. Meanwhile, my very capable steward sees to the needs of the small folk, and ensures that my hold runs smoothly. Being a Jarl could hardly be simpler. You should try it sometime. Execute every last bandit. Spare no one.
Alright. He doesn't want any witnesses for whatever he did bad with these guys. Alright. This seems shady, but he's the leader. Let's go do it. Where am I headed? Up there? Alright. Let's teleport over here and then we'll run over. She got frost? Yep. Oh, more machination she had. It had summoned. Died here. Poison. Frostfall. Conjured, alright. We'll read that another time. Oh. Right. Dude, where you going? You just out?
Need something?
Yeah, like what's going on up there? Just like come along a whole bunch of like burning carriages and dead horses and stuff, and this guy runs away from him. He's like, nope, I didn't see nothing. Oh, shit. Huh, I wonder what happened here. Maybe it has to do with the bandits? Who knows? I made my way too far off the road and now I can't find my way back. So we'll go through the woods here. See where it takes us. Knife Point Ridge discovered. Oh, I think I happened upon a bunch of bandits. Alright, soup time.
That's your best, huh?
Okay. Okay. Pink. Alright. Well, I don't want to say it was a close one, but it was something. Don't want any of his gear. Take those orcish arrows, though. Those would be nice. Vernicus and Buelor. Archery. Okay. We'll give that a look later. This ingot. Alright. Okay.
Time to end this little game.
Oh, they got themselves a mage.
That all you got?
Oh, that guy's crushing me.
You're as good as dead.
And with the level up. Right. Bastion does 5 times more damage. This would be really nice. I'll finally get around to it. Arrows hit shield, do no damage. Yeah, we'll get that finally. Better go make some tindies so you don't fill up on chips. Yeah. I got some. I definitely could make some. That'd be pretty good. But I think I'm still full from lunch earlier. I had myself some vegetable soup. Let's see here. Okay. What are those guys that I fought and killed earlier? I think they're up this path. So they ran down and around, right? Yeah, right behind me, right down here. Yeah, almost dinner time here. Oh, are you East Coast too, Mood? Yeah. Are you near Tink and Clovey or Butter? Michigan? Oh, okay. Cool. So when I start streaming, I'm already pretty well into your day, huh? Lockpick. I'll take the lockpick. Brief history of the Empire 3. It says brief, but yeah. I got you on while I... WFH, what's that? Work from home. Work from home. Got it. So this does look like the place that I actually wanted to go to. I thought I was just happened upon something on my way there, but looks like this is the place. So we're gonna get rid of that pickaxe. We don't care about that. We're not gonna be miners. Scroll? No, it's just piece of paper. Oh shit.
Best you can do.
Not quite good enough, are you? This again for you.
Ooh.
Death is highly overrated.
Oh my god, that was close. Kill the leader of Night Point Ridge. Return to Sid Gear. Alright. Steel armor. We don't care. I think this dwarven shield, that might be better than ours. Orcish mace of ice. Nice. And an orcish dagger. We'll take it. Iron ore. Not far enough. Okay. He had lockpicks on him. Just looks like he was never able to use it. Pity. Dwarven Shield of Frost Suppression. This one I might use. Definitely. Gauntlets of Minor Alchemy. Ooh. I'll keep those in my alchemy lab. Back at home. She didn't have anything else, did no. Okay. Okay. So we killed them here. That's good. We can go back and talk to Siegfried or whatever his name is. Sidgrieve. I forgot already. Okay. All right.
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
Killed the leader of Knife Point Ridge.
Teach them to stop paying me. You deserve a reward
Jesus.
for your service. You know what? I like you. You're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I hereby grant you permission to purchase property in
That easy.
Hold. Talk to my steward if you're interested.
Is there anything else you need, my Jarl?
There is room in my court for a new Thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold.
Mm-hmm.
You help my people, and I'll make you my Thane.
Would be an honor.
On your way then.
We're at.
Come and
Assist
see
the
me
people
again
of Farkar,
sometime.
0 of
I might
3.
have some use for you.
So let's talk to his steward, which I think was the old Jarl, if I remember right. Not this guy.
Are you feeling sick?
I must have some Atraxia again. Oh shit. Reduces health by 25. Progresses to vampirism. I need to get rid of that. And you are 25% less effective with melee weapons because I have rock joint.
I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl Dengir before him.
I'd like to purchase a
There's
home.
no house available, but I could sell you a fine piece of land where you could build your own house.
I'm a bit short of money right now. 5,000 gold.
Ah, I see. Well, it's possible that the property will still be available when you amass the necessary funds.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll figure out some extra stuff with her. Ooh, gold. Can I, like, take this? Are you gonna care? It doesn't say stealing. We'll quick save. Yoink. Legend of the Red Eagle. I'll keep that for another time. Oh, looks like that started a quest. Okay, I need to go visit a shrine before I contract vampirism. I don't want that. Where's my plate home? Why is it off? Alright. Let's head up to here. Get one of those shrines to maybe that'll take it off. I hope. Oh no, I'm not a vampire now, are you? You feel weaker as the sun rises? I'm not I hope I'm not a vampire. I'm not a vampire, right? Okay, I think I took it off. That was close. I think that was close. Oh, how much do we have? 3,884. Do we have stuff to sell? We do have some stuff to sell. We have a lot of stuff to sell. Alright. Times it.
Something for just about everybody in here.
Mm-hmm.
Give a holler if you have any
Don't
questions.
mention your sister. Just
everything's
okay.
For trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Weapons. Get that. I'm gonna go with the frost protection now. You know what? I bought it, and I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't want to do it after all. We'll keep the gloves. Get rid of the 2 rings. And we'll sell 2 of the bones. All right.
Do come back.
Mm-hmm.
You're someone who got some good. Take a look.
Yeah. We can sell the dagger, mace. Yeah, we'll just sell all these steel arrows because we don't really use them. So and we will make a stop at Riverwood. Riverwood. That guy hates my guts. Hey, Luke.
Thank you.
Alright, no
Some
problem.
may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Weapons, nope. Apparel, nope. Potions, yes. Okay. Books, nope. Miscellaneous, here we are. Perfect, enough to sell all of it. And we'll eat the 1 gold there. We'll
All
just
right, then.
Alright. Hey.
It means
I need
you're not
give me
from
the
around here.
I need the
That makes 2 of us.
nope. I need the cook. Okay. Alright. Looks like I'm short on tomatoes now. Just the way it goes. What are my funds at? 5,783. Well, I could buy the piece of land, and then I couldn't do anything on it. So, we'll save up. Maybe we'll come back when we have 10,000, and then we'll make it. Let's see if we even want to make it there, because there's one up for. Let's look up, see how many spots, any pieces of land we can buy in Skyrim. All right. Ugh. Yeah. All right. So let's see here. Features, available houses. So it looks like there are 3 different ones that we can buy. All 3 of the new pieces of property are purchased for 5,000. There's the Hilrakrin. Hill, because that H is probably said as a J, it's probably said as an H. I don't know. The hall located in the Pale. It's a plot of land purchased from Jarl Dawnstar in the White Hall. So this is Dawnstar. This one is Falkreath. And this one is located at Morthal. Let's go back and see where those are. So there's Falkreath, Morthal, and Dawnstar. I'm pretty sure I've done Morthal and Falkreath before, but I don't think I've done the Dawnstar one. Let's check what that is. Begin a life of thievery. Just totally changed the RP. Let's see here. Where is Dawnstar? Dawnstar in the White Hall. You have to complete the night walking. Yeah. Alright, so let's see if we can click here and see what it looks like on the outside. Oh, so it's all snowy and stuff. I like that. I like that a lot. Seen from the side. That's pretty good. I'd have to like go to the location and then see the view of it. Lakeview Manor is just, I just like the way it looked. It's all green, it's in a forest, it oversees the lake. It's definitely a nice scene. And the swamp one, outside of Marthal, it's okay. I guess it's kind of like a mix between green and snow. But you can definitely see Solitude from like your house, which is pretty cool. But since I haven't done Dawnstar before, I think I might do that. So I gotta be at least level 22 though to do the Dawnstar one, it seems. If you have completed the quest Walking Nightmare, and then The favor quest, kill the giant before being allowed to purchase property from Skald. If Skald is still Jarl. Note, you will need... If you are Thane of the Hold, you will be appointed Housecarl Gregor. So what level am I right now? I'm 16, so I would need, what, 6 more levels before I could do that. And I don't want to cheese myself to levels. Okay. Speak with Laud? What is this? Is this the Solitude quest? No. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually turn on the tracking for the miscellaneous quests. Oh, Laud is there. Fort Dawnstar. You know what I think I might do? I think I might take the 7,000 steps and head up to High Hrothgar. I'll make my way up from Fort Amull all the way to Iverstead, and then take the path up and around like that. I could go from Helgen and then over. I don't think I'll go from here. So let me check my bags, my belongings. 176 out of 325. I dropped off most of my books, that's fine. Miscellaneous. Yeah. Potions. Fine there. Apparel. Good there. Making this 8 now. Thing I will use more often. Weapons. Good. Yep. Alright. Let's teleport over there. And then run up towards Iverstead. We'll do the next part of the main quest where we go to High Hrothgar. Okay. So, first thing to do is to... Oh, it wants me to... okay, cool. It actually directs me to go to Iverstead. No. Are you serious? Alright. At least it's fun to have random encounters, I guess. Definitely makes it more of a virtual Dungeons and Dragons style game. Alright. Crap. Hey, Orky.
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma. The sweetest moon sugar. At a fair price, of course.
Oh, this stuff is like straight drugs. Stuff doesn't seem legal.
A snitch, eh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I?
Are you gonna... You son of a bitch. Alright. Well... That sucks.
Damn you!
This orc is pretty powerful.
No one messes an orc.
This stuff gets you addicted. I ain't gonna do that. Sleeping tree sap. Health is increased by 100 for 45 seconds. Wow. Yeah, you can keep your drugs. Alright, am I heading the right way? In fact, I am not. I missed my turn over here. Or did I? 'Cause this says I'm going the right way. Yeah, just at the bridge. There's a split just after the bridge. Alright. One path leads up. This must be more of a game trail then? Yeah, must be more of a hunting trail, game trail sort of deal. Because I can see why carts and stuff wouldn't go this way. It's very steep. Out of the way, wolf. Fox. I went off the game trail. Oh, it goes up that way, and then instead of that way, it goes up this way. Okay. Yep. Oh, it's a troll. All right, come on. Oops. I didn't let go of the Come on, get out of those trees. Yep. Definitely a damage sponge. Am I still headed the right way, or did I get off the path again? I'm heading the right way. Right? No. No. Well, now where am I headed? Ugh. Okay, let's just quick switch back over here. Up here. A lot of dead goats around here. Ooh, a saber-toothed tiger. Is that our minstrel friend?
No sign of him.
Yeah, that's our minstrel friend. We met him on the, actually, we met him like way up here, I think.
Hello there, friend. How lucky for you to chance upon a bard on the road.
Yeah, I'm good. Still.
All right.
They're en route. There's a mountain I'm trying to head up to. Another troll. Okay. Shit. Note, Captain, there's been multiple complaints about attacks near the river northwest of the rift. We could use some more civilian support from that area for the war effort, so send a few men to investigate. It's probably just a couple of wolves, so you'll only need to send, at most, 2 men. Happy hunting. Gee. Well, they were wrong. And here's his friend, probably, by the looks of it. Right here. Well, that stinks. Alright. Well, we took care of it instead. Yeah. One moment. Okay, back. Is this Iverstead? I think it is.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clivic?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day.
Okay. So it looks like the path's not safe. So we'll have to be careful about how we get up there. Wolves, trolls, and bandits, probably. And bears. And spiders. Oh my. Got them both. All right. Pilgrimage?
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Did you hear the Greybeards called Dovahkiin?
I did. Strange days when the monks will do that. I wonder what it means.
What are you doing?
I like to spend time up here. Walk the steps. Meditate on the emblems. Doesn't hurt when I bag some game along the way.
You visit the Greybeards?
They're not the sort to take visitors. But I never go that high up the path anyway. Some folk who make the trip leave them food or other essentials, but not to make conversation.
Very well.
Till next time.
All right. All right. So far, we've been attacked by a spider and a bear at the same time, like they were friends. Now we're being attacked by ice wraiths. Ooh, we read about these. They're like the little snake things, yeah. Wow, that thing got huge. What is up with that? Wicked. Alright. Well, that was pretty cool. Take a short rest. Ooh, we can't. There's still some bad guys around. What do we got here? Ooh, Ice Wolf. Okay. Alright. Guys just planted here in the frigid cold. Girl, excuse me.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Did you hear the Greybeard's called Dovahkiin?
I was just outside Iverstead when it happened. It's an exciting moment. Nothing like this has happened in centuries.
Who are you?
Just a pilgrim. I'd prefer to leave it at that, if you don't mind.
What are you doing?
Walking the steps, meditating on the emblems. I make this trip every few years.
Cool. Alright. Leave you to it. I don't know if you guys can hear the background music, but it's like a very soft hymn almost. Like you're making a pilgrimage. Frost troll up there. It's on his way down to me. Gotta make sure I got a soup ready. Short rest. Oh shit. I didn't know that you could read these. Man prevailed, shouting and Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voice was too strong, although their sacrifices were many-fold. Well, shit. Now I kind of want to go back to the bottom and start reading them all. See where any of my saves are. $12:47. No, I'm not going back that far. It's like a half an hour behind. This is like alright. Let's go back a little bit and then head back down the trail so we can read what those were. I didn't know you could actually read anything from those. I would have a long while beforehand started reading them. So you know what? Instead of doing what I just did, let's see if we can load that back up. Load. Yes. We'll load this. Okay, just killed the frost troll, so we're good here. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna go back down. I know, but we're gonna go back down and start reading them on our way up, because I didn't know you could actually read them. Emblem 1. Before the birth of men, the dragons ruled all mundus. Their world was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs. For the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land. So before the birth of men, the dragons ruled all mundus. The world was the voice, and they only spoke true needs. The voice was strong enough to blot out the sky and cause floods. Powerful. Emblem 2. Men were born and spread over the face of Mundus. The dragons presided over the crawling masses. Men were weak then and had no voice. The guy's just breathing heavily, isn't he? Alright. Emblem 3. The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with dragons and their voices. But the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts. Emblem 4. Kine called Parathernax, who pitted man. Together, they taught men to use the voice. Kine called on Parathernax, who pitted man. Pitted? Together they taught man to use the voice. The dragon war raged. Dragons against tongue. Alright, and here's where we were 7 minutes ago or so. Emblem 5. Man prevailed, shouting Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voice was too strong, although their sacrifices were manyfold. Emblem 6. With roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquered, founding the first empire with sword and voice, whilst the dragon withdrew from this world. He peaced out. Emblem 7. The tongues at Red Mountain went away humbled. Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation to understand how strong voices could fail. Emblem 8. Jurgen or Jurgen? We'll go with Jurgen. Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 7 disputants could not shout him down. Jurgen the Calm built his home at the throat of the world. We are way up. Emblem 9. For years all silent, the Greybeards spoke one name, Tiber Septim. Stripling them was summoned to Hrothgar. They blessed and named him Dovahkiin. So Tiber Septim was a dragonborn. Cool. Oh, of course it was. All of the Septims were dragonborn, apparently. High Hrothgar discovered. Emblem 10. The voice is worship. Follow the inner path. Speak only in true needs. Voice of the sky added. Animals will neither attack nor flee from you. 23 hours. Huh. There are offerings to them.
So, a dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
I'm answering your summons. You call me Dragonborn. What does that mean?
First, let us see if you truly are dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice. Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
Who are you? What is this place? I want to find out what it means to be Dragonborn. I'm answering your summons, Master. Who are you? What is this place?
We are the Greybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in High Hrothgar, the slopes of Kinarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer selves.
I want to find out what it means to be Dragonborn.
We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you.
You mean I'm not the only Dragonborn?
You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far. That is all I can say.
I'm ready to learn.
You have shown that you are dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine
combine it with force, to focus your thumb more sharply.
Bort. Hey Graf, how are you?
Power is only the first step. You must unlock its
Welcome to the stream.
in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Rome.
Okay.
Now, let us see how quickly you can master your new thumb.
Oh, I already know it. Okay.
Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear.
The pots.
Well done.
Hmm?
Again.
Mm-hmm. Those pots never stood a chance.
You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard.
Hmm.
Follow Master Bori.
Alright. So we already learned to shout, and we're about to go out and learn another one. This must be heavy.
Master Bori will teach you Wood, which means whirlwind.
Hmm.
You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thum. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of wood.
Ability to learn from Brumi, demonstrate your whirlwind sprint shout.
Master Wolfgar will demonstrate whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn.
I like this one a lot.
Wood. Now it's your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes. Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself...
I thought it was easy. I thought it was this easy for everyone. I don't know how I do it. It just happens. Or, thank you, what's next? I don't know how I do it. It just happens.
You were given this gift by the gods for a reason. It is up to you to determine how best to use it. You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb
Jürgen.
in the ancient fane of Wostengraf. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return.
Why are the dragons returning? What does it have to do with me?
No doubt, the appearance of a dragonborn at this time is not an accident. Your destiny is surely bound up with the return of the dragons. You should focus on honing your voice, and soon your path will be made clear.
Alright. Surely, there's more you can tell me.
There is indeed much that we know that you do not. That does not mean that you are ready to understand it. Do not let your easy mastery of the voice tempt you into the arrogance of power. That has been the downfall of many dragonborn before you.
Why are shouts in the dragon language? Are there only 4 of you? Tell me about the Greybeards and who is Jürgen Windcaller. We'll go with that.
He was a great war leader of the ancient Nords, a master of the voice, or tongue. After the disaster at Red Mountain, where the Nord army was annihilated, he spent many years pondering the meaning of that terrible defeat. He finally came to realize that the gods had punished the Nords for their arrogant and blasphemous misuse of the voice. He was the first to understand that the voice should be used solely for the glory and worship of the gods, not the glory of men. Jürgen Windcaller's mastery of the voice eventually overcame all opposition, and the way of the voice was born.
Okay. What is the way of the voice?
The voice was a gift of the goddess Kinnereth at the dawn of time. She gave mortals the ability to speak as dragons do. Although this gift has often been misused, the only true use of the voice is for the worship and glory of the gods. True mastery of the voice can only be achieved when your inner spirit is in harmony with your outward actions. In the contemplation of the sky, Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of the voice, we strive to achieve this balance.
But I don't follow your philosophy. Why help me learn the voice? I will try to follow the way of the voice.
That is commendable. But remember, the dragon blood is itself a gift of Akatosh. Do not try to deny that gift. Your destiny requires you to use your voice. Why else would Akatosh have bestowed this power upon you? If you remember to use your voice in service to the purpose of Akatosh, you will remain true to the way. Our leader, Parthenax, lives alone on the
Parthenax.
peak of
Okay, that's how you say it.
world. When your voice can open the path, you will know you are ready to speak to him.
I'm gonna meet your leader, Parthenax.
As I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open the path to him.
Why are shouts in the dragon language?
Dragons have always been able to shout. Language is intrinsic to their very being. There is no difference in the dragon tongue between debating and fighting. Shouting comes as naturally to a dragon as breathing or speaking. In mythic times, when mortal kind was in great need, the goddess Kinnereth granted us the ability to speak as dragons do. For most people, long years of training are required to learn even the simplest shout. But for you, the dragon speech is in your blood, and you learn it almost without effort. Sky, guard you.
Alright. So we're now headed to find Jürgen Windcaller up here. Alright. So we'll take a... We'll take a cart to Marthal. And from there, we'll head. Oh no.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Yes, I'm Dragonborn. The Greybeards seem to think so. I don't know what you're talking about. Am I headstrong? Yeah.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Oh no.
Time to die.
Alright. I don't want to hit any of the guards because then I'm going to get... Cultist order. Board the vessel to Northern Maiden, docked at River Rock. Take it to Wilhelm and bring your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Hand the Pirate before he reaches Solstheim. Return with word from your success, and Marik shall be pleased. We'll take it. A pearl. Ooh. We'll leave the rest of it, because we don't... It doesn't seem to be worth much. Where's the other one? Here he is. Interesting. Alright, let's head down over towards that carriage. Bjorlam. Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Morthal, please.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Get up there.
Okay. This town meeting.
What's the Jarl going to do about it?
How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes?
Please, enough already. I have told Ygritte of your concerns. He'll look after you all. Please, go about your business.
We've no need for wizards in our midst.
Morthal has
Did you hear
enough
something?
problems as it is.
Why are they hurting each other?
Someone do something.
They're a dragon. Oh god.
Somebody help.
Right in the middle of town. Shit. Come on, land outside of town. Don't kill any important NPCs. Fuck. Or just leave. That works too. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I got 2 quests. After demonstrating my ability to learn words of powers and to shout, the Greybeard Agnir has sent me on my final trial, retrieving the horn of Jorgen Windcaller from his tomb in Ustengrav, a burial mound in the marshes of Hjalmarch? Yeah. I've been attacked by a group of people claiming to work for someone named Mirak. I need to find out why they're trying to kill me. And so I should look for a boat in Windhelm they used to travel from Solstheim. Okay, we're not going to do that one. We're going to do this one. Well, hopefully the dragon decided the GTFO. I really don't need him killing any NPCs. Oof. Light refraction, though. Nope, mud crab. Get out of here. Looks like we're headed right to here. Oh, bandits? Yep. Were they actually dead and he was controlling them? They just died when I killed the necromancer. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you probably happened upon these bandits, huh? Wow, you guys can see that stuff way better than I can. Get out of here, skull. Oh, they're like in the midst of fighting him right now. I will take the distraction. Okay. They're all in the midst of fighting each other. I will take the opportunity. Meat pie. see what's down here. Well, now I'm stuck in the middle. This is not at all where I want to be. Okay. All right. Switch something here real fast. See what's down here first before we head over to anywhere else. Okay. Mystery of Princess Talara Part 2. We've already read this one. And we have that book, so we will keep that there because we don't need another one. Alright, so let's see here. Grab some of these healing potions. A lot of stuff to go through in this dungeon. It's not bad though. Better than it just being completely empty, that's for sure. That'd probably just be pretty boring. Okay. So we'll go over here, see what's... No, nothing so far. Get a crystal there. Alright. This heads into Ustengrav Depths. Let's go. I like the mist and the dust that's just floating around in here. It's a cool effect. Oop, oop. Interesting. Nice. Dwarven mace, dwarven arrows. We'll skip the mace. No, we'll pick it up. We got plenty of space. Okay. Not worth much more than our traditional 1 to 10, but we'll take it. There he is. What the hell? Why didn't it do the... Got a silver ring out of that one. Lavender. Mountain flowers. Wheat. There's a dagger there, but we're not going to pick that up. Alright, let's go across here. Be quiet as much as we can. Okay. So there's some pots and some oils. So potential for some burning stuff. There's probably a dude that's going to pop out of there and maybe there. So, yeah. So we can kill him once. Go over here. Okay. Got them both. Alright. See what this does. Alright. Opens the gate over there. A little bit, I guess. See what the rest of these Dwargar have. Okay. Let's go over here. Thought that would have been good use for it, but I guess they didn't care. Sapphire. I'll take the boots. We'll leave the gloves. Take the Orcish dagger, that's for sure. See if there's anything we can destroy in here that we have. Because we haven't done much in the way of enchanting yet, so. Well, we can do the cultist robes, that takes care of that. And these robes of minor restoration as well. Okay. It's really what we should start doing with them instead of selling them. Is breaking them. Anything useful up here? Poison. Just a poison. Alright. Take a short rest here. Alright. Crap. Ooh, this guy's big. Big old sword. Oh, so getting shot at. Oh, okay. I like how this place is making me use my new ability. I like that a lot. Instead of just giving it to you and being like, yeah, do whatever you want. Like, here. There's some perfect opportunities for you to use your new ability. Ooh, chest. Alright. So I'm curious if we can parkour our way over to there. Oop. Didn't mean to fall there. Crap. Okay, well, we're good. Wait for that to come back. Okay, well that was pretty neat. That was actually a good opportunity to use your new move like that. Thinking a little bit outside of the box there. That was pretty cool. I like that a lot. See if we can make it back from up here. Nope. It's okay. Didn't need to anyways. Alright, let's head over here. Can we go down? Let's try going down first before we go over there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh, there's a dragon wall. Perfect. Yeah, no, that's what we want. See what we learn from in here. I like this place with the waterfall and stuff. Alright, let's see what we learn. Power learn, fade, become ethereal. Shouts, become ethereal. The Thume reaches out to the void, changing your form to one that cannot harm or be harmed. Oh, that's pretty good. You just become invincible for a little bit. Just run through some stuff. I wonder if you could like jump off a mountain. I guess there's only one way to find that out. Huh. See if there's anything in the water here, if it gets steep. Nope, nothing in the water there. Oh, oh, there is. Chillicil, you donated $10. What? Wishing you great success with your channel. Chillicil, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. You were my first donator. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Really, really do. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that makes me so happy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We're, have you been with us for one of our Skyrim? Were you here yesterday when we started Skyrim? This is our second day, and we're playing with a sword and a shield. And we're trying to be good guys in this, so we're not doing any type of stealing or anything like that. Oop, it's bright. But it's been a lot of fun so far. We've been reading all the books that we get. Well, we've been picking them up to read. We haven't gone through all of them yet because we get books so quickly, and some of them are super long. And I'm not the most skilled reader, so I was for a little bit yesterday, but my computer was being dumb and Twitch wasn't working very well. Twitch wasn't working very well yesterday. It was frustrating. I had to end my stream about a half an hour early because of it. A lot of my friends from real life, after I posted that I was gonna be playing, they couldn't make accounts or change passwords to log in and stuff. So yeah, but I'm glad everything's working today. Let's see here. Got some stuff. Getting a little distracted right now. Whew. Thank you so much. I'm still like, that's super cool. That's really generous of you. You didn't have to. Thank you. But we're on our second quest, I think, for becoming well, we are Dragonborn, but for learning more about the Dragonborn stuff. We're finding the Jorgen Windcaller. We're finding his horn. And I just noticed that there was a wall down here for me to learn from. So we're gonna head back up here in just a sec. Make sure I have everything. Yeah, all right, we're good. All right. How's your day going? Are you doing all right? Yeah, we're good down there. Haven't played Skyrim much, but I have it. It's a fun game. I definitely recommend it. There's so many different ways you can play the game. I'm staying away from magic as much as I can, but there's definitely some good magic builds you can do. I'm having a lot of fun with this sword and board. Yeah, day's going good. Work was good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Normally when I play this game, I end up falling into the archetype of being like a stealth archer. So I like stealth, I get critical hits a lot, and I kill things from far away, so I'm never up in their face. I also end up cheating a lot when I play, and so far I haven't. And I'm super excited with that. I'm hoping to continue that. And everything is just everything's a lot more fun when you play it as it's supposed to be, I think. So far, anyways, for me. Grab that arrow sticking out there. But I'm hoping I can get through the whole game and the DLCs. Because it seems like a lot of people would love to see this. Oh, I need to do the, I need to do that. Oh, I didn't make it. Okay, so I have to run through it and then use the Thum. Okay. So I got this, this shout that allows me to sprint forward like that really quick. So I think what I need to do is run forward and then shout. Oh, I hit the wall. All right, we'll try it in first person. This might be better. Ooh, made it. All right. Cool. Oh, oh. I just realized that this floor right here, if you stand on them, fire shoots out. Like that body that's wrapped in webbing is currently doing. And the little spiderlings. Oh, there's a big spider up there. All right, I need to try and get around without getting picked off here. Your graphics seem a lot better. Yeah, I got a new graphics card. I got my 2080 Super. Also, I lowered the bitrate on my computer, so the it's actually streaming at 720 instead of trying to stream at 1080, which my internet connection cannot handle. Let him burn. Burn, spider. I missed in the Dark Souls stream. You can watch the VOD. I got it up on YouTube. It was pretty fun. I got to beat Gwyn, and then we did a little bit of the New Game Plus, but I ended up giving up a little bit into it. But it was a good ending. I loved the fight with Gwyn. It was a lot of fun. The fact that I could use my whole repertoire of combat skills against him was a great time. So I leveled up. So what we're gonna do is more health. And let's see here. Our one-hander's still not high enough. And our shield block's still not high enough. So we might go with, you know what, we might go with the alchemy right now. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we might start doing some alchemy, maybe some lock picking, because it's good for the chests and stuff. But we're definitely taking advantage of alchemy with our potions. Yeah, we'll use it in alchemy. Well, that's probably going to go forever now that fat spider's on there. Light diffusion on the, from this is really neat. All right. Oh, looks like a big open chamber might have a boss fight in here. I think we're getting to the point where we're gonna have a boss fight. Ooh. Oh. Oh, what's this? Are those supposed to represent dragons? Or birds? Probably dragons, right? The Dragar are already dead. Failed. Retrieve the horn of Jorgen Windcaller. Read the note. Oh. mysterious note. Dragonborn, I need to speak to you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood, and I'll meet you. A friend. Oh, all right. Well, let's finish looting the place, and then we'll go to the Sleeping Giant Inn. Sleeping Giant Inn is in Riverwood. We stayed out there once. No, we didn't. We just talked to the patrons of it. Oh, can I jump through? Okay. See if there's anything back here. Anything? Nope, not yet. Okay. Check the urns. More gold. That one's busted. Okay. Okay, alright. And ooh, nice, a good big stamina potion. So what we do a lot in this game for our stamina is instead of just regenerating it, we actually eat vegetable soup because it gives us 1 stamina every second. And to use an ability such as a bash like that, it takes a certain amount of stamina away from you. But to actually use it, you only need 1 stamina. So there's a way to pretty much have near infinite stamina when you're in combat. And it's to just eat vegetable soup. So we'll ignore that. We'll take that and that. Go with that. Orcish Gauntlets of Extreme Sure Grip. Ooh, if only I used two-handers. 35% more damage. Wow. Wow. 1,299 gold. And more bracers of Sure Grip. Wow, this game is it trying to get me to go two-handers? I don't think I'm gonna do it, but those are 2 really good items. I think so, yeah. Yeah. It's like, put your dinky shield away. Hit more. You don't need to block if you kill him first, right? Okay. This is going to lead me to Ustengrove. Oh, this is going to lead me back out. Okay. Back into the main area. Lever. Oh, I know where this is. I visited this place. Okay, yeah, we already cleared this out. Okay. I think we're done in here then. Let's go off to the Sleeping Giant Inn and see if we can't see what friend. Didn't notice that guy last time. Yeah, I remember getting through that. All right, yeah, let's head back out. Did I go back here? I did. Okay. You're kicking that skull around. It's like a soccer ball. Okay. Map. We will go. We'll see if we can get some stuff sold from our inventory first, because we're pretty heavy right now. We'll rest in our house. So we got this house yesterday at the end of the stream. We fully furnished it. And we have a bookshelf over here. And all of these books are the ones we've read so far. And we have a chest upstairs full of books we haven't read. And some of the stories I actually really, really like. So we got this chest just full of books we haven't read yet, which we will get to. I will read a couple of the books before signing off today. So we'll put all of these in here, and then we'll go back up here and see if we have any duplicates. I didn't realize you could have a house in Skyrim. Such a noob. So there's an entire expansion based around having a house. You actually build it from scratch. It's a pretty cool mechanic in the game. And I'm deciding which plot I want. I can either have a snowy scape, I can have a mountainous tundra, or a forested mountainscape that overlooks a lake, or I can have one that's on the edge of a swamp that looks up at the capital city of Skyrim. So I got an extra book of the Song of Pelinal, so we'll get rid of that one and that one. And we will sell any book that we have a duplicate of, because while there are a ton of books, I am not going to read the book twice. Okay, so we'll go get rid of this stuff. Anything extra in our inventory. And then we'll have a quick story time before we go figure out, whoa, Jesus. Before we go figure out what we need to do in the Sleeping Giant. So I need to wait a few hours.
It's locked for a reason.
Chill, dude, like I'm waiting.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
So this guy's really weird. He keeps trying to sell me his sister. I don't.
Everything's for sale, my
Here it is.
friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
That guy's questionable. Staff of Zombies. So while I can sell this guy everything, I can only sell smiths things that are of heavier armor, or actually armored. Nothing cloth-like. So we'll get rid of this. We'll break that. We already broke one of these. We'll hold on to that. Let's see. Whichever one goes for more money, we will sell. A steel shield. Okay. So amethyst, bear pelt, common. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so this guy is almost out of goods for us to care about. We don't care about ruined books. And we will just eat the 1 gold on that. Okay.
Do come back.
Let's head up to talk to Yorlin Greymane, sell some more gear. And hopefully we'll be cleared out by then. Take a short rest, get our stamina back. Alright, here he is.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
What do you got for sale?
Gods be praised.
Apparel. So we'll get rid of this, and this. We'll sell him the gauntlets of sure grip and the steel shield. And miscellaneous wise, we'll sell him that. Weapons. You can have the mace, the orc dagger, and the 30 steel arrows. And the 1 orc arrow. 15 orc arrows. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. So let's go break that gear up at Dragon's Reach. Because there is an alchemy table, enchanting table. And once we get some good enchants, we can start enchanting our gear. Which is something I probably should have started doing earlier, but I wanted to actually play and stuff instead of do this all day. Alright, so we'll get rid of that. Okay, we need the shield. We don't need this. And we will keep these. Alright. We'll go back to the beginning of Whiterun, where our house is. So that tree that popped up there real quick, there are loading screens, but I have a solid state, and this game was not designed around having fast load times on anything. Originally it was for consoles, so a lot of the loading screens just zip by way too quick. So there'd be like some information about different things there and whatnot. So we actually didn't sell the books that we had. Said we were going to sell, which is fine. Let's go upstairs and find some, maybe 2 books. Let's see if we have any books that go back to back. Bibliography of Baranzia. Brief History of the Empire 1 and 2. Let's read Chance's Folly. And Darkness. We'll read these 2. Take off our lantern. Take off our helmet. And our shield. And our sword. Alright, and we will sit by the fireplace. So that's our house, Carl. She's like our bodyguard, but I don't have her follow me around because she can die really easily. So she just hangs out at home. Alright. Let our guy have his eyes open so he can read. So Chance's Folly. Chance's Folly by Zielmak Golgi. By the time she was 16, Meniv Los had been an unwelcome guest in every shop and manor in Balmora. Sometimes she would take everything of value within. Other times, it was enough to experience the pure pleasure of finding a way past the locks and traps. In either situation, she would leave a pair of dice in a prominent location as her calling card to let the owners know who had burglared them. The mysterious ghost became known to locals as Chance. A typical conversation in Balmora at this time. My dear, whatever happened to that marvelous necklace of yours? My dear, it was taken by Chance. The only time when Chance disliked her hobby was when she miscalculated and she came upon an owner or a guard. So far, she had never been caught or even seen, but dozens of times she had uncomfortably close encounters. There came a day when she felt it was time to expand her reach. She considered going to Vinnick or Genesis, but one night, at the 8th Plates, she heard a tale of Hernan Ancestral Tomb, an ancient tomb filled with traps and possessing hundreds of years of Huron family treasures. The idea of breaking the spell of the Huron tomb and gaining the fortune within appealed to Chance, but facing the guardians was outside of her experience. While she was considering her options, she saw Ulster Moresby sitting at a table nearby, by himself as usual. He was a huge brute of a Breton, who had a reputation as a gentle eccentric, a great warrior who had gone mad and paid more attention to the voices in his head than to the world around him. If she must have a partner in this enterprise, Chance decided, this man would be perfect. He would not demand or understand the concept of getting an equal share of the booty. If worse came to worse, he would not be missed if the inhabitants of Harantoon were too much for him. Or if Chance found his company tiresome and elected to leave him behind. Ulster, I don't think we've met. My name is Meniv, she said, approaching the table. I'm fancying a trip to the Heron Ancestral Tomb. If you think you could handle the monsters, I could take care of the unlocking doors, popping traps. What do you think? The Breton took a moment to reply, as if considering the council of voices in his head. Finally, he nodded his head in the affirmative, mumbling, yes, yes, yes. Proper rock, hot steel. Chitin, walls behind door, 53. 2 months and back. Splendid, said Chance, not the least put off by his rambling. We'll leave early tomorrow. When Chance met Ulster the next morning, he was wearing chitin armor and had armed himself with an unusual blade that glowed faintly of enchantment. As they began their trek, she tried to engage him in conversation, but his responses were so nonsensical that she quickly abandoned the attempts. A sudden rainstorm swelled over the plain, dousing them, but as she was wearing no armor, and Ulster was wearing slick chitin, their progress was not impeded. Into the dark recesses of the Heron tomb they delved. Her instincts had been correct. They made very good partners. She recognized the ancient snap wire traps, deadfalls, and the brittle backs before they were triggered, and cracked all manners of locks. Simple, tumble, combinations, twisted haps, double catch, varieties from antiquity with no modern name, rust heaps that would have been dangerous to open even if one possessed the actual key. Ulster and his past Islu, for his part, slew scores of bizarre fiends, the likes of which Chance, a city girl, had never seen before. His enchanted blade's spell of fire was particularly effective against the frost Antiochs. He even saved her when she lost her footing and nearly plummeted into a shadowy crack in the floor. Not to hurt thyself, he said, his face showing genuine concern. There are walls behind doors and 53. Drain ring, 2 months and back. Drop a rock. Come, Mother Chance. Chance had not been listening too much to Ulster's babbling, but when he said Chance, she was startled. She had introduced herself as Meneve. Could it be that the peasants were right, that when madmen spoke, they were talking to a Daedra prince, Shegorath? They were talking to the Daedra prince, Shegorath, who gave them advice and information beyond their keen? Or was it rather more sensibly that Ulster had merely repeated what he heard tell of in Balmora, where in recent years Chance had become synonymous with lockpicking? As the two continued on, Chance thought Ulster's mumblings. He had said chitin when they met, as if it had just occurred to him that the chitin armor that he wore had proven useful. Likewise, hot steel. What could walls behind walls mean, or 2 months and back? What numbered 53? The notion that Ulster possessed secret knowledge about her and the tomb they were beginning to unnerve Chance. She made up her mind to abandon her companion once the treasure had been found. He had cut through the living and undead guardians of the dungeon. If she merely left by the path they had entered, she would be safe without a defender. One phrase, he said, made perfect sense to her. Drain ring. At one of the manors in Balmora, she had picked up a ring purely because she thought it was pretty. It was not until later that she discovered that it could be used to sap other people's vitality. Could Ulster be aware of this? Would he be taken by surprise if she used it on him? She formulated her plan on how best to desert the Breton as they continued down the hall. Abruptly, the passage ended in a large metal door, secured by a golden lock. Using her picks, Chance snapped away 2 tumbles and a bolt, and swung the door open. The treasure of Heron Tomb was within. Chance quietly slipped her glove off her hand, exposing the ring as she stepped into the room. There were 53 bags of gold within. As she turned, the door closed behind her, and the Breton on her side. It did not resemble a door anymore, but a wall. Walls beyond doors. For many days, Chance screamed and screamed as she tried to find a way out of the room. For some days after, she listened dully to the laughter of Sheogorath within her own head. 2 months later, when Ulfstir returned, she was dead. He used the rock to prop open the door and remove the gold. Oh shit. Huh. I wonder if I'll find that tomb. That's a good story of caution, though, against the Daedra. They are tricky like that. All right, Darkest Darkness. Darkest Darkness by Anonymous. In Morrowind, both worshippers and sorcerers summon lesser Daedra and bound Daedra as servants and instruments. Most Daedric servants can be summoned by sorcerers only for very brief periods, within the most fragile and tenuous frameworks of command and binding. This fortunately limits their capacity for mischief, though only in a few minutes. Most of 3 servants can do terrible harm to their summoners, as well as their enemies. Worshippers may bind other Daedric servants to this plane through rituals and pacts. Such arrangements result in the Daedric servant remaining on this plane indefinitely, or at least until their bodily manifestations on this plane are destroyed, precipitating their supernatural essence back to oblivion. Whenever Daedra are encountered at Daedric ruins or in tombs, they are almost invariably long-term visitors to our plane. Likewise, lesser entities bound by their Daedric lords into weapons and armors may be summoned for brief periods, or may persist indefinitely, so long as they are not destroyed and banished. The class of bound weapons and bound armors, summoned by temple followers and conjurers, are examples of short-term bindings. Daedric artifacts like Mehrunes' razor and the mask of Calvicus's vial are examples of long-term bindings. The Tribunal Temple of Morrowind has incorporated a variation of Daedra, has incorporated the veneration of Daedra as lesser spirits subservient to the immortal Almsivi, the triune godhead of Almexia, Solath Sil, and Vivek. These subordinate Daedra are divided into good Daedra and bad Daedra. The good Daedra have willingly submitted to the authority of Almsivi. The bad Daedra are rebels who defy Almsivi, treacherous kin who are more often adversaries than allies. The good Daedra are Bothia, Azura, and Mephala. The Hunger is a powerful and violent lesser Daedra associated with Bothea, father of plots, a sinuous, long-limbed, long-tailed creature with a beast-skulled head, noted for its paralyzing touch and its ability to disintegrate armor, weapons, and armor. The Winged Twilight is a messenger of Azula, goddess of dusk and dawn. winged twilights resemble the feral harpies to the west, though the feminine aspect of the winged twilights are more ravishing, and their long, sharp, hooked tails are immeasurably more deadly. Spider Daedra are the servants of Mephala, taking the form of spider humanoid centaurs and a naked upper head, torso, and arms of human proportions, mounted on the 8 legs of armored carapaces of a giant spider. Unfortunately, these Daedra are so fierce and irrational that they cannot be trusted to heed the commands of the spinner. As a consequence, few sorcerers are willing to either summon or bind such creatures in Morrowind. The bad Daedra are Marunus, Dagon, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Molag Bal. 3 lesser Daedras are associated with Merunes. Maroons? Maroons? I think it's Maroonus. Dagon, the agile and pesky scamp, the ferocious and beast-like Clanfear, and the noble and deadly Dremora. The crocodile-headed humanoid Daedra, called the Daedroth, is a servant of Molag Bal, while the giant but dim-witted Orgrim is a servant of Malakath. Sheogorath's lesser Daedra, the Golden Saint, a half-clothed human female in appearance, is highly resistant to magic and a dangerous spellcaster. Another type of lesser Daedra often encountered in Morrowind is the Antioch, or the Atronarch of elemental Daedra. Atronarchs have no binding kinship or alignment with the Daedra lords, serving one realm or another at whim, shifting sides according to seduction, compulsion, or opportunity. Well, that's a little information on the Daedra and their kin. Interesting. I do like the Chance's Folly one, though. That was good. I'm always going to knock those over no matter what I do. Alright, so let's put... Nope, we want to put my books in there. A Dance of Fire, no. Chance's Folly, we'll put in. And we'll put in Darkest Darkness. And then these are all repeats. We will go sell these books, and then we will probably end it up here just before we go into the Sleeping Giant, which is right up there.
Thank you. Take a look.
Might as well sell the rest of these too, huh? I don't need this many lockpicks, so we're gonna save 20 of them and sell the rest.
Till next time.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
All right. So I think this is where we're going to end today. We will find a seat here. And it looks like I have to talk to the innkeeper there and ask for the attic room, which we will do tomorrow. So thank you everybody for coming by, for watching the stream, for hanging out with me. Really appreciate it. Really helps me out. Chill, thank you again for my first donation, and for the wishes, for a great success with my channel. I hope the same, and you are the start of it, sir, with that. So I really appreciate that. Thank you everyone for stopping by. If you want to watch this VOD, you can find it on YouTube probably tomorrow, if not later today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. to continue our third day of Skyrim, and I hope to see you all then. You guys have a good night, and I will see you next time. Peace.